total. No wins, just a couple of bonus points for staying within half their opponent's score. That scoring system is still the same today. But at the moment it's Rikin in front, as we might have expected. But now with a Stowe centre pass, a quick start, and then they're just one goal behind, things can change very quickly.
Yep, one turnover, it's their centre pass, they get this in, another turnover, they're back level, and raring to push on from there. But this centre pass will be crucial, I think, in terms of confidence and getting that momentum going into the second quarter.
Couple of changes for Rikin. Millie JC has moved into centre and swapped with Caitlin Tandy, who's gone out to wing attack. See what kind of impact they can have going forward. For the moment, though, it's Stowe on the offensive, lofting it over the top and claiming the first chance of the second quarter and taking it exactly the start they were after. Exactly
how they started the first quarter as well. That quick first, second phase centre pass under the post into Emily Errington. The start they needed.
Imogen Reeves has moved to goal shooter and Abby Snow has jumped up to goal attack. But it's Rikin continuing to score freely. Connie Dunn shifting to goal shooter and claiming her first. Here's Kalu. Oh, it's a strong hand in there for Millie JC, but it does deflect back to Stowe. Kalu, real playmaker from goal defence, steps up into that position. There are some outstanding players at goal defence today throughout this tournament, and Kalu's one of those. Oh, but turned over, and look how quickly Rikin flood down the field. And now a chance on the turn for Dunn's second of the quarter, but it's undercooked. Intercepted, what a pick out by Miss JC. Dunn with another bite of the cherry here. No pressure on her. And slots it home for Rikin. It's 6-2. Or 6-3, I should say. Stowe having grabbed the first of the quarter. But Dunn shifting to goal shooter and getting the job done. Another hand in there from Stowe, but it will come back to Rikin. In Pavel, it's quite a change. Both these teams have swapped their goal attacks and goal shooters round after that first quarter. What do you think would prompt a change like that?
Just probably to get a little bit more movement in that circle, allowing the goal shooter, they've had a quarter to visualise as the ball's coming down, so stepping out to goal attack, you can now have more of an impact in that centre third, and then the shooter-to-shooter connections have been there, so keeping that, but just changing the personnel. You could also do it depending on who your defenders are, so you might see that there's an advantage by just swapping around so that you're up against the goalkeeper rather than the goal defence.
What a ball from Tallulah Harvard on at centre for Stowe and picking out wing goal attack. Abby Snow moved up to that position. JC with the interception. Popped over the top for Rikin. The pace of play unrelenting in the second quarter. It really feels like both these sides have woken up. Dunn looking for a hat-trick in the second quarter. Rebounds and deflected away by Kalu. And Stowe's possession from the baseline. Thompson will kick things off again. Kalu. Good movement from Thompson, right to the edge of that defensive third. Great acceleration at goal attack. Snow fires it forward.
What I liked seeing there was how they all reacted well off each other. No one was in the same space. They created some depth in the court and were able to do those long passes over the top because there was space.
And the Stowe captain has them within just 1 point. It's 6-5. Rikin looking to reclaim that 2-point buffer.
Oh, unlucky there from, who's it, goalkeeper?
Layla Thompson back there for Stowe.
Yeah, she was able to just come around nicely, but just pipped for the contact beforehand.
And a lovely finish from Dunn. It's 7-5, so that 2-point gap re-established.
Indecisiveness there from Stowe enabled Rikin to get that turnover in the middle of the third. They're getting a lot of ball now. It's just finishing off at the end. That's the way to do it.
And that'll make it 8-5 then for Rikin. And that gap is just creeping up now to 3 goals. It's not a huge margin, but these are shorter games than you might expect. I mean, that first quarter absolutely flew by.
Yeah, there's still time. 3, you wouldn't quite say you're comfortable, are you? But if they can nail this one, as Dunn does again, she's got her eye in now.
That's 4 for Dunn in quick succession.
Well, that movement into goal shooter really helping herself. She's setting up nicely. The ball's coming into her well, and she can just turn and shoot.
Harvard letting it run and then floating it into the attacking D, but it's gone loose. In the end, Stowe are going to have it from right on the baseline, practically underneath us here. Great angle popping up. Good take on the turn. Chance for Stowe. With 2 minutes to go in the quarter, they've got to take these. And it's a good finish. And it's Abby Snow who has them back within 3. JC, quick hands from the centre.
Yeah, she's got an engine on her. Good vision as well. She told me earlier she's got 2 different colour eyes. Does that help with netball? I don't know.
Might be slightly distracting. They're pretty interesting, that condition. Lovely finish though again from Dunn. What a quarter she's having.
And there's Josie again on defence. Fabulous pressure, gets the sideline for her team.
Another Nottingham Forest player in the ranks of Rikin. JC. Great swivel there from Tandy, moved up from centre to wing attack.
Oh, that one was definitely contact from Thompson. Very late.
Dunn. We'll have another go. 5 in the quarter for Dunn. And that takes Rikin to double figures. It's 10-6 with a minute to go. And it is a Rikin centre half as well. Going 5 points up before the break. That would be a serious statement of intent.
Started this second quarter very, very well. Challenging strongly.
But Stowe have done well to win that decision back. Harvard assessing her options there. Thompson shifting it forward. Kalu does well under pressure. Almost fired across, looking for wing attack, but unfortunately it can't be kept in play, despite Isabella Rivett's best efforts.
Well, I was going to say they were showing such patience there, but we always used to never do a lateral pass because it's so easy for a defender to come through, or if you mistime it like it happened there, straight off the sideline. You want to play your angles, your 45s.
Looking for one more before the half-time buzzer goes, but that's just slightly overcooked. Looking for Daisy May Young, who's been slightly outshone by her shooting partner in this quarter, but that's not really her fault, as the buzzer does go. And it is a quarter of netball which has been claimed by Connie Dunn, who has fired Rikin into a pretty commanding lead midway through our first game of the day here in the ISL Promotion Relegation Playoffs. We expected Rikin just to perhaps edge out in front in this one, and that's how things have settled at half-time. But as you can look onto that Rikin bench, all of the chat is coming from Millie JC, who's moved into centre, and well, it was her energy that really changed this game in Rikin's favour.
Well, yeah, she's captain of the squad, and so even at the start of the game, the huddle before they all went onto the court, she was giving that guidance, giving that energy, giving that kind of uplift to the team, and she's doing it now. And she really shone in that second quarter, both on defence and on attack, but it was such great shooting, I think, from Connie Dunn. Moved from goal attack to goal shooter that really allowed them to get that momentum and get this 5-goal lead now.
What kind of conversations do you think were being had there on the sideline with the Rikin coaching staff? Very experienced coaching unit, of course, and 4 points up. It's got to be about maintaining that energy and not getting complacent.
Yeah, Caroline Ritchie-Morgan is a head coach and Pam Dean is assistant, working well together. We saw, I don't know if you saw, but I could see looking over, she was having a little chat to Edie Nixon at goal defence. So in a way, trying to make sure that they really nail down the shooting of Stowe, but also continuing to progress with I think the good connections that they have in attack, going it round through the court.
And the shooting from Stowe, as you can see in that first and second quarter, was excellent. They really came alive at times, but it was Connie Dunn that grabbed the headlines in the second quarter. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time. Soon to get underway for the second half in our opening game of the ISL playoffs, the final day of the tournament. It is two sides from the Super League fighting to remain in that division, while over on court 2, the two Academy League top sides, St Swithuns and Queen Ethelburgas, are battling out to earn their spot. This time it's Stowe who will get things underway from centre pass, and it's gone loose early, but they will have possession on the sideline. It's great cover again from Rikin, and we saw Nixon getting some words of advice, some of encouragement from the coach at the start of that half-time break, and those words seem to have borne fruit. Good work from her early doors, Paula.
Yeah, love the pressure she was putting on. Just got a tip on it, so it went off her opposition's hand, and there she is again. Creates another turnover for her side. Can Rikin now, though? They need to be disciplined with this ball. A little bit too body on body. Nixon using her footwork to get free, and that's allowed her. She didn't get that first ball, but because she did the work early, she was able to get the second one coming through the court.
Nixon.
Nice from her, good patience.
Lost it over the top, fired. But good hand in there from Kalu. And in the end, the umpire sides with Stowe, so Thompson will play it out.
Two great defensive work there from Rikin, unable to be capitalised from their attacking end. But you just got to keep going and go again.
Lovely take at goal shooter. And Imogen Reeves has the first score of the third quarter, and it's got Stowe back within 3. Although it will be Rikin with the centre pass. Some real physicality coming in there in the centres from Harvard. Nixon heavily involved in the start of this quarter.
Kalu is just working the front very nicely, forcing Daisy May Young to have to come out to the edge of the circle. She doesn't like where she is there, not as close to the post as she would have liked. And that's because of the work rate of Kalu at goal defence.
Dunn throws the dummy and then lost over the top. Excellent work, Daisy May Young. Off the rim, and Kalu with a great take. That's good defence from Stowe.
Very good. They did the work early, put the pressure on, but Nixon again.
Nixon picks it off.
Oh, but called for contact.
Oh, that was slide.
Oh, not her though. Her.
I was going to say, that was harsh.
Yeah, Williams-Thomas at wing defence, off the ball contact.
So instead, Stowe could start their siege. Harvard, long ball, too much on it there. And passes like that, well, they tend to be the result of good defensive shape, more so than a misstep in attack.
No, that was a bad pass.
So can Rikin capitalise on it? Just dropped onto the toes of Millie JC, looking for Daisy May Young. Done. Fantastic shooting in the last quarter, but this time it's Kalu who can regather on the rebound, and good movement from the Stowe goal defender. Oh, what a read by JC!
Oh, love that.
Rikin have it back, and Kalu comes racing back again to make up for her earlier error.
The energy levels on this court are so high, but I want to see a little bit more energy in the shots because they're dropping short, they're hitting the front of the post, need to go up and over.
Connie Dunn, top scorer in the game so far.
Better.
Adds another to her tally. And Rikin are on the board for the first time to make it 12-7. Harvard wants it on the return. Good movement from Tallulah Harvard. Looking a little bit short of options at the moment, Stowe.
They're static. You can just see everyone's standing waiting, and that's what happens because then you panic going through, and that was a big panic from Rivet going over the top again. The Wrekin defenders didn't have to do anything. They just stood still.
Good movement from Nixon all the way up to the attacking third. Done! Kalu does enough.
That ball not on. Just fake it, let Kalu go, and then play it back or swing it around the circle to then come in.
Kalu, Harvard. Gets it back again, the centre. Umpire's call is going to go in Stowe's favour, so now they're into the attacking third. On the turn here, Reeves knocks it over the top. Great defence.
Fabulous defence.
Grindod with a strong hand. The Birmingham Panthers player could see herself training down here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena more often than not. If she keeps up play like that, here's Thompson for Stowe, just through the hands of Stewart.
It was the fact that she came forward to fake that the backspace was on, but then was able to recover really quickly and get nice and high to get that tip.
Brindog, long ball, too long in the end, just beyond Nixon. Thompson, Kalu again injecting the energy for Stowe, really driving her team forward in this quarter, but those final passes just aren't coming off.
Just need a little bit of touch on the pass, a little bit of composure, so that it can land exactly where it's needed to.
Reeves does finish it off, 12-8. It must be frustrating to be a goal defender, a goalkeeper, having such a fantastic quarter, but there's only so much you can do going forward.
Yeah, well, it's a team game, isn't it? So everyone has to do their job, and you've just got to keep doing it to the best of your ability. If you have to make multiple turnovers and multiple intercepts to give your shooters more opportunities, you do that. And likewise down the other end, if you need to make sure you nail your shot every time because your defenders aren't able to get as many turnovers as they would want, you need to do that. And the Wrekin defenders are giving these shooters a lot of opportunities, so let's hope they can capitalize on it. Dunn will get another chance.
Well, this time, can Dunn take the opportunity? A couple more changes. Tallulah Harwood has moved to wing attack, and Eliza Williams-Thomas has moved up to centre. And here is Williams-Thomas. Looking for that quick pass, but in the end it goes straight back to the centre, and that's unfortunate for Stowe. Well, Eliza Williams-Thomas, usually a goal defence, wing defence, moving up to centre here. Maybe just a little bit more defensive acumen required at the moment for Stowe. It's Rikin on the offensive, it's JC firing it forward, here's Connie Dunn. Little 1-2 to find a bit of space. Dunn off the rim, reclaimed by Thompson. Showin fires it across. Thompson, really good take. JC so close to nicking it away. Good movement at goal shooter. Whistle went previously though, and the buzzer will beat Stowe to it. Unfortunately, just lacking a little bit of energy right at the end of the quarter. So the score will remain 13-8 in Wrekin's favour. Well, that quarter seemed a lot more even, but in the end we've ended up with a pretty sizable advantage in Wrekin's favour. In fact, they've built on their lead, which is, I doesn't really see the quarter unfolding like that.
Well, it's only a couple of goals different though, isn't it? So as you say, that's why it looked quite close, because only 2 in it, that's just one turnover. But what Wrekin have done well is just to suck in the pressure that Stowe were putting on them and still be able to keep in front and still be able to just get that extra one. And that will, if they can keep that momentum going, the game is in their hands.
At the moment it is Rikin in the driver's seat. This will be a huge moment for them. They've already outscored themselves when they last played Stowe. 11-8 it ended in their favour on that occasion. 13-8 this time. Just 7 minutes for Stowe to get back on top here. Final quarter will be getting underway in just a few moments' time. So Rikin lead by 13-8, and they have centre pass as well. They're now attacking up the field, away from the cameras here on the balcony at the University of Wolverhampton Arena here in Walsall. Early error though, hands Stowe the momentum, and they need a seriously impressive quarter of netball to turn this one around.
Yeah, you can imagine it'll be very difficult to claw that one back, but it's not over until that final whistle. That turnover off the centre pass will definitely help Stowe if they can nail this one.
Reeves moves to goal attack, and Errington back to goal shooter. And she's claimed it through a crowd of light grey. overcooked this time. But it's the captain, Reeves, who has the first finish of the final quarter, 13-9. Stranger things have happened in the game of netball. This game is still very much alive. Reeves comes deep to collect.
Just getting the ball through, well-weighted pass in.
Errington, undercooked. Gets it straight back again off the base at the rim and takes her chance at the second time of asking. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck to go your way.
Yeah. And a defender obstructing you.
Look how quickly Rikin worked their way up the court, just 2-3 passes, and here they are, Dunn battling with it. Good movement from May Young.
Having to go all the way back, but I like that she did that though. She didn't panic and try to force it forward. She knew she wanted her attackers just to get themselves settled to create a bit more space. So let's reset it and go again.
Connie Dunn off target, but we'll have another go. Umpire's whistle spares Rikin's blushes, and Dunn takes the opportunity, and it is 14-10 as time begins to trickle away for Stowe. 5 minutes still for them to turn this around. St Swithun's are up by 24 to 15 over on court 2 as Nixon steals it away. So Stowe know that they'll be in real trouble with a loss here, still with 2 games to go. But Connie Dunn, bounce pass, beautifully weighted.
I just like to see her, you know how she took the ball and she gave it straight back. Turn to post first, get your defender off you, and then you can do that shuffle shot. Because Thompson is very tall, she's very rangy, so get her back and then go. But nicely worked out.
Connie Dunn has another. The game's top scorer continues to stretch out in the scoring charts.
Better first phase there from Rikin.
And if Rikin do stay up into the Super League, it might be the like of Connie Dunn to win that shooter of the tournament award come the end of the day. Brewster, just off target from the new goal attack. And that hands Stowe the opportunity. Kalu's played every minute at goal defence.
Again, that pressure being put on from Nixon at goal defence. Really confusing the space. Gets another turnover for her side.
Lovely footwork from JC. Over the top towards Brewster. Dunn. Looks wide again. Well, the whistle went, but not on this field, so still time for Rikin to play.
Nice.
And they take that chance. Everyone sort of stopped for a split second. It's pretty noisy in here. There's so much netball going on. And that allowed Dunn to score another, and she may well have just taken the game away from Stowe. Imogen Reeves. Another to her name, but with a centre pass to Rikin. If they can score another here, it's a long way back for Stowe.
Yeah, Errington has just been keeping that scoreboard ticking over for Stowe, but it's not enough. The amount of opportunity she's getting is not enough, though she's been very accurate when she has got the ball.
Dunn has...
She didn't miss, hasn't she?
She's just split the game, really, in this final quarter. And at 17-11, I think Rikin are going to finish their opening game victorious with a huge match against Queen Ethelburga's to come. There's still time in this for Stowe to leave their marker on the game. They've got St Swithun's next, and that's very quickly becoming a must-win game. Off the rim, it's a real battle there, but Grindod comes away with it. Great work from Rikin. Here's Nixon, Millie JC, Dunn. Here's Brewster. Chance for her first score, and rolls it in to see off this tie with 2 minutes to go. 18-11 is just too far a journey back, I think, for Stowe.
Yeah, and you can start to see the Stowe players getting a little bit tired. They're not as on the body as we were seeing earlier parts of the game. Rikin are able to use that footwork nicely and get the ball without any pressure. And Dunn at goal shooter, she's found her groove now. Missed a couple early on, but now they're swishing through.
19-11, and Dunn has continued to fire. Real pressure there on the centre for Stowe, but good soft hands in the end from Stowe. What can they create in these closing moments? Errington, good grab. And a finish under no real pressure. But 19-12, it looks like Rikin are going to see this one out. still working hard in that final third. JC popped over the top for Brewster.
Yeah. Eliza Williams-Thomas at centre for Stowe. She's getting good 3-foot mark-up, but then she's allowing JC just to pop around in front of her. So JC just takes that front ball every single time, and she just worked her way down the court. So Williams-Thomas, we just need to have a look at that going into other games, not to allow her centre to have as much space as JC's having.
1 minute left on the clock. Rikin still looking to build from the back. And an umpire's call in their favour will hand them the space to do so. Brewster, JC, linking up well. Connie Dunn goes to the edge. Callie gets a hand in there, but it's still going to be Rikin with possession. So make it 20. JC over the top, stolen by Thompson.
Yeah, straight into her hands, but a good reaction though for her to put them up and not get into that 3-foot range.
Sloppy passing at the last here for Rikin. Might hand Errington another chance. Maybe one more for Stowe before the buzzer. Rebound claimed by Reeves. And they are on the board again, and that will be the last action of our opening game of the ISL playoffs. In the end, it finishes 19-13 in Rikin's favour. And perhaps the favourites to stay in the Super League have got the job done at the first time of asking. Stowe have been beaten. They've got a crucial game in 15 minutes time against St Swithun's, but Wrekin against Queen Ethelburga's. What a game that is shaping up to be after Queen Ethelburga's put 31 past St Swithun's over on court 2. Well, Pamela, your thoughts on that opening game? It didn't start as brightly as we would have expected, but in that second quarter, Connie Dunn came alive, and in the end, they just couldn't stop her.
It was a really slow first quarter. The scoreline was not as you would have expected it to be, but it was the first game of the competition. It was the first quarter, and both sides were kind of finding their feet. But what was great to see was how Wrekin College worked their way into it. Dunn, she was on a roller coaster in that game. She missed a couple, but then when it mattered, she was swishing them through. Big shout out to Nixon at goal defense, though. Some of those turnovers that she made really got Wrekin on that front foot, and Millie JC at centre was able to bring that ball nice and sharply and was always an option for Wrekin College. For Stowe, was impressed with Imogen Rees at goal shooter. She played a bit of goal attack as well. Her accuracy was very high, and also Kalu in the back at goal defense. The tip she was getting, she was on it, but they couldn't work together as a team, and I think that's where it let them down. Individuals were working in isolation. Going into the next game, they really need to focus on that team cohesion and winning ball collectively.
Two fantastic defensive units. Zara Kalu and Layla Thompson for Stowe, both on Loughborough's books, and then for Rikin, two Birmingham Panthers in Phoebe Grindod and Edie Nixon. Serious quality, even in what is essentially the two bottom sides in the Super League.
A lot of quality in there, but it's all about how can you bring it together as a team. Yes, you might have one of really amazing players, but you can't win a game with one. So the quality is there, and we're starting to see it shine through.
Our next game is Rikin taking on Queen Ethelburga's, perhaps the two favourites to step up into the Super League next season. Centre pass is due at 11:20. We'll be back just a few moments before to preview that one. We'll see you very shortly, live here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena in the final leg of the ISL 2026.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie Body to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gonna
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alanda, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear. proud partner of the ISL powered by Huddle.
We're back then for another game in the playoffs here at the Independent Schools League, powered by Huddle, live from the University of Wolverhampton Arena. Another big game. It's a huge game for perhaps the two sides tipped to go far in this playoff competition. Queen Ethelburgers, who got their tournament today underway with a big win against St Swithun, take on Rikin, who took down Stowe for the second time in as many matches here at the ISL. Pamela Cookie, of course, alongside me for all the games today. Queen Ethelburgers are looking like perhaps the strongest side in this playoffs, although we've seen a very high-energy Rikin team who, if they play to their strengths, if they play their best here, could definitely challenge Queen Ethelburgers.
Yeah, well, the scoreline 31-15 was QEC's up against St Swithun's. That was a massive first game win up against Rikin, who built themselves into that game, which we just saw on court one. So I'm excited to see whether that difference that QEC put on is because they are just that good, or was it the opposition? This is going to be a feisty one, I bet.
Well, 31 goals in 28 minutes is a pretty great record. But also, Queen Ethelburgers have the best defence in the Academy League. The only team in that division to concede under 100 all tournament long. What a great defensive record they have. On the other hand, Rikin, of course, turned things around massively when they turned up for the second leg of the Super League, represented by a club side at the first leg who just weren't up to snuff. In the end, Rikin turned it round and won a massive 18 points on the second leg to leapfrog Stowe, finished second from bottom. They just couldn't chase down Hurstbeer Point. But they are looking to secure their place in the Super League for next season. Well, given the nature of the round robin, neither of these sides need to win this game, but if they do win it, they are home and dry, essentially, with one game to go. Unless we really have to get our calculators out when it comes to the final round. But we've got semi-finals before we need to consider the full ramifications of this round robin. But both these sides will know that a win here and they're as good as safe.
Yeah, and also you don't step on a court thinking like, potentially am I going to lose, or when you're going out or thinking about whether it's points or how much I need to win by to go through. You just want to win, and I think it's going to be bragging rights as well. If they could finish top of this competition, go into next year, they'll be feeling pretty good about themselves, bearing in mind they'll be now in the Super League.
Well, let's have a look at the two sides before we get going. It's Queen Ethelburgers in the yellow on the far side, who have Sheila Akpan and Sophia Obo, two Player of the Tournament nominees across the Academy League, who start. Martha Sigsworth is at wing defence with Izzy Dougherty, another star, at centre. Sione Barwell steps in at wing attack with Lindsay Marty and Fleur Farmer-Beasley at goal shooter, who is an absolute machine across the Academy League in the last two legs. For Rikin then, it's a familiar lineup to how they ended the last game. Phoebe Grindod and Edie Nixon, that great defensive unit, both start. Leilani Harris steps in at wing defence. Millie JC remains at centre, with Caitlin Tandy shifting to wing attack. Daisy May Young and top scorer in the last game, Connie Dunn, starts at goal shooter. But again, I think it might be the defensive units, Pamela, that we look at in this game. Sheila Akpan and Sophia Obo, both absolutely fantastic netballers.
Oh, they were shutting things down when I last saw them play at the Worcester Arena. So I'm going to expect big things from them. They're so dynamic, they've got great elevation, and they work really nicely as a unit.
So they were top dogs in the Academy League by some distance, but can they step up to Super League level? Let's find out. Queen Ethelburgers Collegiate of Yorkshire taking on Wrekin College. Wrekin and Queen Ethelburgers both with one win under the belt, but it's Wrekin in that light grey with centre pass, again attacking down the field, and an early call does not go their way.
School girl error. I know they're at school, but still, to break off the centre pass from a defensive player, not how you want to start a game.
So the first chance for Izzy Dougherty to fire it in. It's good take from Marty. Pops it over the top. Oh, it's off both ends of the rim. I'm fairly certain that went halfway through before bouncing out again. So unfortunate, but a good start. And it's good work as well from Marty to get back. Well, Marty can play goal attack, but also further back in defence, which is pretty rare. Bit of a unicorn in the game of netball.
Yeah, goal shooter, goal attack and wing attack, so covering all those attacking positions.
Marty, Fleur Farmer Beasley. Perhaps the most clinical shooter in the whole Academy League, and gets her first over here on court one. And it's Queen Ethelburgers who take the lead. Great interception, exactly what Rikin needed. Top work from Harris.
Yep, she got in front, she was quick off the line. This time she timed her break of the centre pass well to get in front.
JC gets it through two Ethelburga defenders, and then it's popped in by Dunn, and we're level again, 1-1 in the opening stages of this first quarter. Still 7-minute quarters played in this second round robin game in the ISL playoffs. Mae Young, oh, good ball to find Dunn.
That was a more direct route through, getting in front of your player, the quick, sharp ball, not allowing the defenders to use their strength to come round. There's one of the strengths of Sophie Obo, that's plucking that ball out of the air.
Great pass as well to find Doherty, all the way back, good grab by Obo. A little bit of contact there. So some space for Barnwell to operate in.
Just no movement from QEC, just comes at the last second.
Farmer Beasley, second up for Queen Ethelburgers. They lead 2-1.
She's a very accurate shooter. Saw it in the previous rounds when they were playing in the league.
So level again here. Connie Dunn with 2 early scores. Farmer Beasley responding well, and that's an excellent finish. Connie Dunn hat-trick in the first quarter. Good patience from Queen Ethelburgers.
I'm loving Barnwell's movement. Even though she's not getting the ball, she's drawing defenders, creating a space. She's becoming an option should she be needed.
Farmer Beasley, oh, so close again. Queen Ethelburgers to
footwork, short pass.
Getting back in front, but this is a bit of a lifeline for them. Long ball over the top for Farmer Beasley. Plenty of time, picks out Marty in a world of space. Oh, just short again.
I would have wanted her to take the shot because Marty was in a great rebound position should she need it. Both defenders were on Farmer Beasley.
Umpire's call goes Rikin's way. Good work from JC to keep the energy up. Good work from Tandy at wing attack. It'll fall for Dunn.
Straight through, exactly that from Tandy, how she's getting the ball right on the edge of the circle. No defender can get a 3-foot mark up in front of her, so she's got clear sight into her shooters.
Rikin with a centre pass. JC goes to the open side. Dunn drifts wide. We need JC again, the Red Roses pathway player. Daisy Mae Young, great read from Queen Ethelburgers, but it will still be Rikin.
Offside.
With the netball in hand. Just dropped into the path of Dunn. Real physicality at wing defence. Well, they're staying patient here, and now the space is opened up for Dunn. And they are clinical in this first quarter, Rikin. And that is the difference between the two sides. 5-2 in Rikin's favour. Great grab from Doherty. Obo, Doherty, Marty slips through the fingers there. Great defence again from Rikin.
Nixon, goal defence is flying. She's taking what she was doing in that first game into this second. And there she is now again on attack, not just doing the defensive work, but really driving through for her team. Oh.
Daisy Mae Young with a good ball forward, but
living on the edge, 3 seconds.
It's going to be rebuilt by Akpan, and then they fly forward, but a little bit too eager this time.
Harris didn't realise the ball was coming down. Luckily, she didn't touch it.
What a result this would be for Rikin in these early stages. They can get through this first quarter and lead by 3. Queen Ethelburgers such high scorers, 30 plus in their opening game, but being well contained here. Bit of a coming together on the far side.
This will be a big blow for Rikin if JC is injured. She is getting to her feet though, but it looks like she's been winded. Hopefully nothing too serious. She's going to carry on.
Millie JC walking it off. Dougherty, Obo, Dougherty, long ball, and well, this time it's away from Fleur Farmer-Beasley. It doesn't often get away from her. That goal shooter, such a great target. JC right back amongst it, coming short to collect. Nixon, good movement at wing attack. JC, some good comms in there, just drawing Queen Ethelburga's out.
So good, and that how Tandy was then, because of JC's movement off the circle, Tandy could then hit the top of the circle. Great teamwork.
Here's Dunn, searching for 6. And it's a real battle forward on the rebound. And it is going to be Daisy May Young to play from the baseline. Dunn, great defence again.
Obo just using her footwork, getting around her player, getting the hand to it just at the right moment. You can see her again watching. Oh, but nice step off though from Daisy May Young. Wasn't seen by her teammate.
Good footwork from Tandy. Dunn, again off target. Sheila Akpan claims it, and the buzzer goes, so no chance for Queen Ethelburga's to counter, but that could be a very important defensive set.
And we saw that in the first game from Dunn, where she goes into those dips and she misses a couple in a row. Hopefully this game won't have such an impact on the scoreline, because that would have been a really good one to go into the quarter. 4 goals up.
A defeat in this game does not mean the end of the line for either team, with one more game to come in the ISL playoffs. But as these two sides are both undefeated, a win would all but guarantee a spot in the Super League next season. So much on the line here between Rikin and Queen Ethelburga's Collegiate. At the moment, it's Rikin who lead by 5-2, with the second quarter to come in just a few moments' time. Seconds till we get underway here. It will be Rikin with the centre pass, Millie JC to take it. One change for Queen Ethelburga's Lara Hay on for Sigsworth and wing defence. Rikin with a 3-point lead going into this second quarter. And we're underway here. And Rikin have brought such great energy to these second quarters, the second and fourth, where they really took the game away from Stowe, but it's intercepted by Queen Ethelburga's.
Lara Hay has just come onto the court and she gets a 2-handed intercept. What an impact.
Good pressure from Rikin, but Barnwell still has it. Dougherty looking for Farmer-Beasley, but it's just out of play. Nixon over the top. Brindod fires it forward, and Rikin still looking for that opening score from their own centre pass.
And Tandy is just going again, going some more. Ever the option for Rikin coming through this court.
Soft hands again from JC, but this time picked off by Dougherty. And Hay fires it on. Dougherty, quick hands, great read from Brindod.
Just composure now from both sides. There's been a few turnovers, almost like hot potato here, and there's another one.
Interception from Hopo, who gets it back again. Dougherty, who can break the deadlock at the start of this second quarter? Marty. Everyone can take a breath while Marty looks to open the scoring. sells it with the eyes, and now Farmer Beasley slots it home. 5-3. Queen Ethelburga's back into it, and they will have the centre pass as well. That's a huge result for them.
Great turnover, great way to start this quarter. And it was Farmer Beasley that calmed the momentum. First started from Marty in that shooting circle. There's another turnover. Wrekin, it's like they're getting a rush of blood to the head with some of these passes going straight into the hands of QEC.
Dougherty looking for Hay, gets picked off. Good work from Daisy Young to get back. And now Sandy
needs a bit, someone coming middle, someone coming lateral, someone looking long, so that there's options, because otherwise QEC know exactly where the ball's going to land, and they're able to put pressure on that and get those turnovers.
Good take from Dunn. Looks for Tandy again. May Young on the turn to re-establish the three-point buffer that Rikin are after. So 2 turnover scores to start the quarter, so it will be centre pass for Rikin again.
In.
Good
Just
movement
needed
from Tandy.
to turn a little bit quicker there, and Daisy May Young would have seen her teammate Connie Dunn right under the post.
Dunn, back to JC. Dunn. Well, she came alive in the second quarter in the previous game, has her first of the second quarter here against Queen Ethelburga's, and the lead extends to 7-3. Player down, loose ball, swept up by Rikin, and Nixon drives forward.
Well weighted from Tandy. Her and JC linking nicely together as they come through that court.
Great work from Tandy, who wants it on the return again. Picks out Dunn.
Love a triangle.
Soft hands from wing attack. And another score for Rikin, and Queen Ethelburga's have got to just sharpen up here, because the game is getting away from them.
And the thing is, even when Rikin are not playing as clinically as we would have liked, they're still putting the pressure in defence on QEC, so then it means that they can't get that scoreboard ticking over.
Lovely movement from Daisy May Young, and a fine finish as well. Both goal shooter and goal attack have really stepped up a level in this quarter, and it's got Rikin flying out in front. They're now 9-3 ahead.
Bullet ball through the court. When the pressure comes, that's when you try and do too much, and I think QEC just need to realise that they are really good players, and they just need to go back to basics. Don't force stuff, because we're still only in the second quarter, but now you've got the ball hand. Just be smart with it, careful with it. You don't need to push too hard.
And they will have a bit of space and time to work with following the umpire's call. Long pass beyond Farmer Beasley.
You don't need to do that.
I wish they were listening, Pamela, because you've called that exactly, and unfortunately they have missed out. May Young, JC. Oh, it just slips through the hands of Tandy there, does really well to regather. Nixon battling with Marty. May Young puts up the hand, interception from Dougherty.
Oh, toes were just over in the circle, offside.
Such a shame, because it was a great grab. Connie Dunn flying out came Sophia Obo, defensive player of the tournament in the last leg, also nominated in the leg before that as well for player of the tournament. Dunn may well be shooter of the tournament today. Yet another score for Rikin. They're up by 9-3. Millie JC gets us going. Now up 10-3, double figures already. The best defence in the Academy League, crumbling at the moment.
Yeah, we did not expect to see this at all, but we know they can get turnover. We just saw that there from Obo with that amazing rebound, but it just hasn't been enough because the work rate of the attack from Wrekin has been spot on.
Dunn picks off the pass of Akpan. It's back to Nixon. Dunn again drifting wide. May Young battling with Akpan. Dougherty gets a hand in there. That's great defence from the centre as well. Izzy Dougherty working really hard for Queen Ethelburga's.
That's a great shot off. Both players were in front of theirs. Didn't allow Wrekin any space. Akpan and Obo working well together.
Hay, Dougherty, Marty. Dougherty on the loop. Nice step back on the inside. Whistle goes, bit of space for Queen Ethelburgers. 10-3, feels like they haven't scored in an age here. Can really do with an opportunity going their way. Marty steps forward and shoots herself and finishes. 10-4. Maybe back into the quarter, but it might be too little too late. Well, looking to make a change, but a bit too quick that time. So they'll have to finish the quarter as they are. Sigsworth sent back to the bench. They don't really have time to be helping out their opposition, get the numbers back on. Seconds to go in the second quarter. Can they create? Great work from Grindot to bat it away. And that will bring the quarter to an end. And that is the story of the quarter. Is that the 7 minutes of netball that secures Wrekin's place in the Super League next season?
That was phenomenal. That was clinical play from Rikin. And Phoebe Grinrod at the end there getting that turnover. She's quite a quiet player, isn't she? But then she can come out with some great intercepts. Fabulous work there from Rikin. QEC, more work needed. Composure, calmness, not forcing it, playing those angles to get round the defence of Rikin.
Queen Ethelburga's under pressure here. They know that a win against Stowe in the final game will secure promotion, but that is not the kind of opposition that you want to be going into a must-win fixture with. Well, as the Super 4 sides begin to arrive here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena, the energy will continue to grow ahead of the semi-finals. But there's still 2 quarters left to play in this crucial playoff. At the moment, it's Rikin looking to secure a spot in the Super League next season. They are in control against Queen Ethelburgers with 14 minutes of netball left to play. Soon to get underway in the second half in this big game between Rikin and Queen Ethelburgers. And at the moment it is 10-4 in Rikin's favour. Pamela Cook is still alongside me. We did say at the half-time break it is only 6, but against a side this high energy, that is a big ask really for Queen Ethelburgers.
It is definitely, but they have the defensive talent to be able to get the turnovers needed. But if we can continue to play as they have been, then it'll be very difficult for them to claw that 6-goal difference back. But good patience being shown by Rikin.
Caitlin Tandy and Lily JC, the Red Roses pathway player, have had another swap as they did in the first game. So Tandy into centre, handing it off to Dunn, who remains at goal shooter.
Well, yeah, you've got 3 games to play, and running out 3 games at centre is going to be tiring on the leg, so it's great that these two can mix it up.
But Rikin missed the first chance of the second half. Farmer Beasley wants it on the return. Here's Marty.
Nice.
Does finish. And where Farmer Beasley has perhaps been unable to shine, as she so often has in this first half. Marty's really stepped up for Queen Ethelburga's.
Yeah, she's been there when she's been needed. She has been closely marked by Nixon, but once she gets into that circle, she's holding her space well, and she's drawing the contact as we see here.
Marty, this time pops it over the top.
Risky move.
Firma Beasley gets away from Nixon, and the gap is down to 4. 2 scores in quick succession. How can Rikin respond? Here's JC, May Young, Tandy. JC with good movement coming central, fires it in for Daisy May Young.
That was a great give and go from Daisy May Young to get into the circle, and again on the baseline. Oh, play advantage.
Topped over the top, so still a chance for Daisy May Young. Great finish. But it is Queen Ethelburga with the centre pass, and they've got to make these count. They need a couple of turnovers as well to go their way. Not the ball in such a game like this.
Although Barnwell will be kicking herself. That pass was not, and she needed to look further down the court.
Grindod just battling away with Firma Beasley. Once again, anyone that tells you netball is a no-contact sport is lying.
They're contesting.
Interception by Queen Ethelburga's. Locked over the top for Hay. Firma Beasley comes short. Oh, it's picked up again, but the whistle goes just in time to spare Queen Ethelburga's Firma Beasley. That's a fantastic take. And a bit of contact will free her up here to finish 11-7. Indeed, the scoreboard getting ahead of us even here in the comms block. They're fast on their marker over in that far corner, so 11-7 it is in Queen Ethelburga's deficit, but they're working hard to win that back. Good response from Rikin, who worked quickly down this short side. Another for Daisy May Young in the second half. Izzy Dougherty moves to wing attack. Firma Beasley drifting wide. Dougherty, Firma Beasley. Oh, it just doesn't go their way this time. Queen Ethelburga's. Nice ball, Tandy. JC. On the return, May Young. Good movement from the Red Roses pathway player. So much energy at wing attack, but what a bit of interception work.
The angles that Wrekin College are using, getting around the player, just oboe though, at that very last minute. She timed it well to get a tip on it.
On the baseline, fired across. Good movement from Rikin. There's options everywhere, but that pass was just overcooked.
Akpang and oboe working that circle well, getting in front, but in tandem, so if that overball was to go, the other one's backing them up, so the attackers don't want to put it in, but Rikin, nicely done to carve through.
So many options for Rikin in attack. The movement exemplary, and they're 13-7 up, and it's still a 6-point deficit for Queen Ethelburga's to break down. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. They have to finish this quarter in touching distance, you feel. Another overhit pass. And Rikin have it back. And we've just seen one too many of those today for Queen Ethelburga's.
Exactly that.
Great movement down the far side, but unfortunately overcooked from both sides. And with 2 minutes to go, it's intercepted. What a grab that is by May Young. Done. What a finish. What an interception.
That's what you want to see, a goal attack, getting 2 hands on the ball in your attacking end on defense. And that's lifted the rest of her side as well, because another turnover off the center pass.
Now who wants it? It is going to be Rikin's possession. Grindod comes forward to collect. Tandy deflects off of the centre, but lost it over the top for Millie JC. What a pass! Daisy May Young in again for Rikin.
And watch Young on her footwork, how she just steps forward to draw the defence, to give herself so much space in the back, and JC to see that as well. Ball was amazing.
7 points now, the gap. And Rikin going for one more from the centre pass before the end of this third quarter. Nixon. Excellent take from JC on the turn. May Young drifts wide. Dunn battling with Akpan and Obo. Connie Dunn does finish.
Yeah, and that partnership in there, Young is doing a lot of work. She's being a playmaker around it, but it's allowing Dunn to just kind of settle herself in the circle, so when she does get that ball, she can then put it up and swish it through.
Can they get one more before the break? Fleur Farmer-Beasley.
Nice.
That's much more like the shooter we know for Queen Ethelburgers. 16-8.
Not getting much opportunities though. So a lot more work needed from those out in front of her, from Marty, from Barnwell, from Doherty.
Caitlin Tandy, Connie Dunn. So much space to beat the buzzer. And that will make it 17-8 with just 7 minutes left to play. What a performance by Rikin, especially in that last quarter. They have blown Queen Ethelburgers out the water, really. Big news over on court 2 though. St Swithun's currently beating Stowe by 10-8. And that would leave Queen Ethelburgers in a spot of bother going into their last game against Stowe if the results stay as they are. Still so much to play for in the playoffs, but Pamela, what more could Rikin have done there, really? Pretty outstanding at each third of the court.
Oh, so good. Exactly like you say, every single one of those 7 players on the court doing their job and doing it well. Starting in defence, Phoebe Grimwood at goalkeeper has shone. She's shutting them down. She's not allowing Farmer-Beasley to be that super sharp shooter that we've seen in the other rounds. Edie Nixon at goal defence has continued her work rate, continued that hustle. And then in that middle with JC and Tandy working seamlessly together. And then you've got Daisy May Young and Connie Dunn in the shooting circle. The rotation is good, the shooting accuracy has left, and the work rate, especially from Young this game. The first game, it was Connie Dunn that was the super worker. In this game, Daisy May Young is the one that's shining.
Well, we've just seen the team talk come to a close in that Queen Ethelburgers huddle. What are you saying, Pamela, if we're in there trying to motivate a side who have been far and away the best team in each of the games they've had in the ISL, all the way until this point?
Yeah, well, it might come down to goal difference, and so it's how you can keep ticking along and keep getting that scoreboard going. Don't panic. Yes, this game is probably out of their reach. It pretty much is. They're not going to get that win unless something drastic happens, but you want to finish strong so that when you go into your last game, you've got that composure, you've got that connection, you've got that momentum going, and you never know, points might make a difference.
Queen Ethelburgers with centre pass and something drastic on the agenda for them. Looking to go all the way back to that centre line, lifted over the top. Umpire's whistle goes. And this could be a fast start for Queen Ethelburgers. Farmer-Beasley, what a take! And the finish to boot. And they do have the first score of the final quarter. And it'll be a centre from Tandy. JC picked off, intercepted by Obo. This is much better from Queen Ethelburgers. Dougherty, Marty, back to the edge, hunted down by Rikin. That is fine work at wing defence from Harris.
Harris' work rate there, so good. She didn't give up. She got that front position and she run her feet onto the ball. This is the area where QEC has been struggling. They see the space, but they don't see the defender, and so the defender's hands are able to get that tip and get the turnover.
Fired forwards from Harris, and now Nixon. JC. Oh, what a ball! Great deception in the footwork. Gave them the eyes, picked out Daisy May Young, who scores another. And now it is 18-9 in Rikin's favour.
They are carving up that shooting circle.
They can't afford to go tit for tat here, Queen Ethelburgers. But they are scoring when they have centre pass, and that's the base for a comeback at least.
Yep. Nail your controllables and then look to get those defensive turnovers off Wrekin.
Early infringement puts Rikin in a good position.
There's
interception again. What a start to the final quarter from Sophia Obo.
They do the hard work and then give it straight back to Rikin. How many turnovers has Obo got in this game? But haven't been able to capitalise on it by bringing that ball down through the court.
Well, that makes it 19-10. Rikin Unfortunately unable to capitalise fully there, but still 9 ahead of Queen Ethelburga's. Marty, desperate to get it away. A little bit static at the moment. And
so no one's coming towards the ball to help, so having to go back to the line. But now we get the break through the top from Marty. But give and go again.
Marty. Good bit of interplay, and now on the turn, a chance to shoot. Oh, it's off the rim. The whistle went. Marty will have another bite of the cherry. And maybe a third time of asking here. We've got to get a move on here. Lindsay Marty. Third time's the charm. Oh, just about. And 19-11. Queen Ethelburga is still behind.
Oh.
Well, great recovery almost from Rikin, but that's exactly what Queen Ethelburga's needed.
But then they need to be quick now, because as time's ticking, when they do have possession, need to be a little bit more efficient in getting that ball into shooting opportunities. They are giving more opportunities to Farmer Beasley.
19-12, 3 minutes, 40 to go, and they do have centre pass. Excellent take from Dougherty, moving out to wing attack. Farmer Beasley battling with Grindon.
The strength to take that ball and the composure to turn and get that one through the net.
2 in quick succession for Queen Ethelburga's, but another infringement right at the start of centre pass. Just too easy for Rikin to work their way up the court. JC, Dunn, JC and Dunn again. Quick hands.
Got a little bit of energy here from Dunn, running that baseline like a queen.
And it's 20 up for Rikin. 7 points the deficit. 3 minutes to go. It's a big ask. Obo. Good work, good patience to pick up Sigsworth. Farmer Beasley. 20-40.
Where was this from Farmer Beasley in the first parts of this game? And they've got another turnover.
Now Rikin might be rattled just a little bit now. Long ball from Dougherty. Farmer Beasley regathers. But that's good defence. Grindon will come away with it. Harris. Nixon. Harris teasing Queen Ethelburga's there. Tandy. Millie JC. Great movement from May Young to come rushing forward.
Young's timing to just sit back, draw her defender away, and then, as you said, that timing to pop it was spot on.
So the gap between the two sides grows ever larger. Farmer Beasley with a rapid response. Still 6 in it. And if Rikin can finish off their centre passes here, then they will secure this game.
Yeah, there's no question that they won't secure this game. Now, what they've done well, and we mentioned it at half-time, is even when QEC have come back at them, they've just sucked up that pressure but kept their scoreboard ticking over. So even though when we thought, oh, the pressure's on from QEC, Rikin have just been able to continue to do what they do.
One last chance maybe for Queen Ethelburga's with a minute to go. It's all the way up to 22-15 now. Rikin has secured it. And this is a great result for St Swithun's, who over on court 2 look like they've beaten Stowe in perhaps a shot result. And that will leave the round robin wide open, with Rikin, if they lose to St Swithun's, letting them into the top tier and gifting the opportunity for Queen Ethelburga's to overtake them on points difference. Still so much to play for in the playoffs, even if this game is going to go to Rikin. Connie Dunn puts the cherry on top for Rikin. What a performance by them. Even in this final quarter, as you said, Paola, they've kept pace with Queen Ethelburga's, which a lot of sides have struggled to do across the Academy League this season. No need to slot the final effort. Rikin have pulled off a fantastic performance here, and with St Swithun's victory over Stowe, Queen Ethelburga's promotion to the Super League hangs in the balance. The final game of the playoffs at 1:10 suddenly has so much on the line. Not the results we expected, but the results we've got. Pamela and Rikin, well, they may well have secured their spot in the Super League next season with just St Swithun's to beat.
Oh, they really have. Fair play to them. I think collectively they were in tune, they were in sync, and they carved up that court so well. Defensively, the turnovers that they were getting was a combination of the whole back three working together. In the centre third, they were solid, they were engines, they were working tirelessly. Even Harris at wing defence, the way that she was shutting down off those centre pass and through court. And then you had Daisy May Young and Connie Dunn in under the post. The accuracy that they showed, especially as the game went on, so clinical and so good.
But the job is not quite done. Wrekin will take on St Swithun's at 1:10 this afternoon here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. If they lose that game and Queen Ethelburga's beat Stowe by a big scoreline, then they could slip down into the Academy League. If St Swithun's win, they themselves could secure a spot in the Super League. If Rikin win, it's lights out, and then it's all over on court 2 to see who can take advantage. Still so much to play for. We will preview those games when they head our way, but for now, all eyes turn to the Super 4. It's the top 4 sides from the Super League. It's the second place team taking on 4th place in our opening semi-final. Gordon's take on Millfield. That is due to start at 12:10. We'll be back just a few moments before to preview that one. Live here in the final day of the ISL Super League. It's Super 4 time here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Body to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Body underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
So self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame I fooled you twice. That you think you know it all. Think you had your back.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark. Until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alander, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh,
We are back then. Welcome to the Independent Schools League powered by Huddle. We're down to the Super 4. And in our first semi-final, it is Gordon's, newcomers to the competition, taking on the founders, Millfield. Millfield have never finished outside the top 4 in the ISL, and they snuck through in the end ahead of Ethelburga. Gordon's in their first tournament, finished second overall, just behind the undefeated Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted played Solihull, last season's top 2, over on court 2. But it's all eyes on the host here, Millfield, who will be looking to make it through to their first final in this format of the ISL. 7-time Super League champion Pamela Cookie alongside me, of course, for this one. Really looking forward to sides of this quality. The playoffs was a thrilling undercard, but this really is the main event.
It's the Super League. This is everything on the line to get yourself into the final. Gordon School versus Millfield School, two top quality netball programs with great coaches. Nicole Humphreys, head coach at Gordon Schools, and Jenna Adamson, head coach for Millfield, and also, as you said, the founder of this ISL competition. So I'm expecting big things again, and it's really going to see how they've developed over the past few months to get to this stage.
Well, let's have a quick look at the teams before centre pass in this Gordon's lineup. Freya Morrison starts at goalkeeper with Emily Brown leader at goal defence. Scarlett Redding is at wing defence with Jess Robson at centre. Lily Bowden at wing attack, and Red Rose's pathway player Anna Dale Smith at goal attack. And Jasmine Akrasi stepping in at goal shooter. She is a fantastic target in the GS shirt. And of course, Millfield are the hosts, and they've got a side full of quality. Saskia Davis at goalkeeper, Harriet Pickering at goal defence, Freya Artwell starts at wing defence, Isabel Lofthouse at centre. Then this attacking unit is outstanding. Olivia Pitt, Evie Doubler and Olivia Doughty at wing attack, goal attack and goal shooter. There are plenty of goals in this Millfield side, but how will they fare against the power of Gordon's? We are underway in the semi-final of the Independent Schools League powered by Huddle, and it's centre pass from the Gordons in green, who are playing towards us here at the balcony. Millfield in that very famous blue, red and green trim. Well, early predictions here. Who do you fancy in this one, Pamela?
I am not calling it. This, as I say, semi-finals, must-win game to get yourselves into that final. And Gordon's great first score from Jasmine Akrasi. Saw her play for England in the under-19s a couple of weeks back. And she was phenomenal. So it's going to be a tall ask for the Millfield defence to try and combat her.
They've got two players on the England pathway, goal attack and goal shooter. Outstanding level of netball to be found at Gordon's. Akrasi, great grab. Looking for her second already.
Yeah.
And it's 2-0 to Gordon's.
They beat the Northern Ireland senior team, her England under-17 team.
Well, that is remarkable as Bowden fires it across. And what a blitz it is from Gordon's to start the semi-final, up by 3 already. Scrassy with a blink and you'll miss it hat-trick. What a start to Jasmine Akrasi. Millfield looking for a response early here.
Exactly, and they need to be calm and composed now. Yes, Gordon's have come out with that smashing start to the game, but that's a lovely settler for Doherty, captain of Millfield.
Yeah, Doherty and Doubler, the two co-captains, Scottish and Welsh internationals at under-19 level in their own right. Plenty of players in that team Bath setup as well that you're so familiar with, Paola.
Yeah, some fun times back in the day. And also Millfield, where I used to go to school.
Lovely ball over the top. And well taken. And here's the chance for Doherty to grab her second.
And that's it from Millfield. Yes, Gordon's came out with that blistering start, but they've just worked their way back into it, and it's their centre pass.
Lofted over the top, it's good movement in the centres. Millfield, what a response this is to going behind early. Oh, flying across. What a bit of contact there at goal defence. I mean, it's great commitment from Brown leader.
Yeah, all players on this court really want this game. Good strength, good hustle, and a lovely shot to finish it off. Back level.
Anything Akrasi can do, Doughty does better. A hat-trick in the same amount of time, really. What a game we've got on our hands here. 10-minute quarters, of course, in this semi-final, so there's so much time for both sides to get to grips with this contest. But what a start.
Yeah, I used to love playing 10 minutes. You can just really go hard at it. 15 minutes, a little bit more endurance needed.
Looks like Akrasi's going to have another strike here. Look at her fourth already. And the England 19 international slots it home for Gordons, who are up by 4-3. Millfield looking for the response from centre pass. Good movement from Lofthouse.
Exactly. The way she's coming, getting in front position, shifting the space.
Dougherty on the turn. Finishes it off for Millfield, who are level again. This is exactly the kind of game, though, we want to see at this level. Quick movement from Gordon's down that left-hand side. Akrasi, one hand up, but this time it's finished off at goal attack by Anna Dale-Smith, and England are 17 in her own right. Doubler, another co-captain, picks out Doherty, what a pass, and Doherty gets Millfield level again.
Yeah, I think Dougherty's been a kind of unsung hero over the past competitions because Millfield haven't been that high up in finishing. But her accuracy on the shot has been next level, and she's continuing that now.
Well, Millfield actually beat Gordon's when the two sides met in the final leg of the Super League. It was 15-9 in their favour. Oh, just off target, kept alive, round the corner. Doubler keeping it in play, but in the end, it will come back for Gordon's. What a ball from Robson.
They've transitioned really well. They got out of that end third very quickly, and Dale Smith got some great elevation there, like a salmon. And she's in the Rosie's Academy, just finishing nice and strong.
Well, Robson was another player of the tournament nominee at the last leg of the ISL. She was very much in that conversation, the centre. Good work to get that move flowing. And now it's Millfield going to benefit from this slight infringement. Doherty. Good ball, Doubler, Welsh under-19 international, slots it home for Millfield, who keep pace with Gordon's. Robson with centre pass. Excellent movement at wing defence from Reading.
so great that these girls get the opportunity to play such highly competitive matches, because internationals are few and far between, but to be able to do this for the past 4 months can only add to their games.
Gordons may well be new to the ISL, but they are no strangers to top games of netball at the highest level, constantly there at the Nationals. Which even to reach the Nationals at under-19 level is such an achievement, and they're always in and amongst it. But this time, Gordons have shut out Millfield for the first time in the game, really, and they lead by 7 to 6, and they might have a chance with that fine ball for Akrasi to go further ahead, and a 2-point gap breaks up again.
Robson's vision to just fake saw that Davis had come out of the circle. Akrasi was all by herself under the post. Pinpoint pass in.
Oh, what a finish, make that 9. And the 3-point buffer has re-emerged, although we saw how long it lasted at the start of this game. Doubler. Lofthouse, well, all the way back for where the infringement was. So Olivia Pitt gets it on the return, Pitt, and then looks to fire it in for Doherty, who finishes it from range.
The give and go from Pitt, offloaded and then headed straight for that edge of the circle to be an option.
Another member of Team Bath in this Millfield lineup. Robson crowded out. Raw goes up at wing defence from Freya Artel, but it is going to be Robson lifting it up. Akrasi with the grab. Chance for Dale Smith. You just can't see the umpire down in that bottom corner. She was in control of that attacking D, and Dale Smith slots it home, and it's a 3-point buffer again.
Indecision there off the centre pass, and that reverse hand from Brown leader at goal defence. But can't keep it in possession with Millfield coming through now. Just the options.
But again, it's come Gordon's way. They are going to have to repossess Millfield. It's Pickering. Oh, it's Pitt over the top. Gets it on the return from Doubler. Dougherty.
It's the options you choose. So where they gave it to Dougherty coming out of the circle, if you'd given it to Pitt or you've given it to Lofthouse, then it means you've got 2 shooters in that circle, 2 more options. That kind of held them back. Oh, defense coming nice and strong from Davis.
Well, Millfield actually have 5 internationals scattered across this team. 1 from Switzerland, 1 from Gibraltar as well, as Wales, Scotland, and a second from Gibraltar. It's Dougherty off the rim and recollected by Morrison. Freya Morrison, another standout in the Super League up to this point, the post power goalkeeper. What a grab from Akrasi.
So calm and composed in that shooting circle, using her body and her movement well to find that backspace.
Oh, great defence. Almost kept in play as well from Morrison.
Nice from Pitt.
Pitt does really well to just keep her feet there. Lofthouse, Pitt, little dummy from Doubler. Excellent finish. So it's 11 now. There's about a minute or so to go in this first quarter. The pace has been unbelievable.
It has been relentless, and what we so rightly expected from these 2 sides.
Akrasi to keep Millfield at bay. Slapped away emphatically by Saskia Davis. Well, I'm fairly certain Saskia Davis has stepped up from the Millfield B team that were in action in the Academy League side. There are a couple of players that have made the jump now that Millfield only have 1 team left in the competition.
Oh. That was telegraphed pass and so easy for Morrison to get, but straight back again. Millfield defence really helping their shooters, and that one just goes through. 10 on the board now for Millfield, just 2 the difference.
A buzzer beater, and it's 12-10 at at the end of the first quarter. Still half an hour left to play here, and this semi-final has been just as thrilling. Over on court 2, Berkhamsted, the undefeated side, only up by 7-4. Still all to play for in the semi-finals here of the Independent Schools League, powered by Huddle. Well, Gordon's came out flying, and we weren't sure if Millfield were going to be able to keep pace, but in the end, they levelled the game again, and it was tit for tat for the next 7 minutes or so. Gordon's got away a touch just at the end there, but Millfield were beaten by the buzzer because they were racing back into it.
Yeah, fabulous work there. As you say, the quick out of the blocks from Gordon's really put them on the back foot, but the shooting prowess of Doherty and Dubler really keeping them in it. Some defensive work rate from Harriet Pickering at goal defence, getting those turnovers, not in the circle because Akrasi has been solid under the post for Gordon's, but on that transverse line and in that centre third for Millfield. Robson at centre for Gordon's, engine, powerhouse, making some movement, clearing some pace, and some fabulous feeds into Akrasi, who's been ably supported from Dale Smith.
And with 2 squads of 12 to play with as well. There's so much depth across Millfield and Gordon, so we'll see what kind of impact both these coaches can have on the semi-final. But after the first quarter, there's barely anything to split the sides. The Gordons do lead by 12-10. So a changing of ends. Gordon's now attacking away from us here on the balcony, and it's their centre pass, and Robson will get things started.
Yeah, she was having a few conversations with head coach Nicole Humphreys in that break, just to say on your defensive, get your arms over and then pick up your player quickly. But that's a great first centre pass from Gordon's. Clean, smooth, clinical.
Jasmine Akrasi with yet another score. Player down for Gordon's on the far side, might give Millfield a bit of space to work with. Well, they're under real pressure from Gordon's. They're coming together. Robson goes down. I think it is going to be Millfield in possession again when we get started. Just on the edge of the attacking D. Just dropped onto the toes of Dubler. Oh, can't finish. Twice off the rail and recollected by Morrison. And Gordon's come alive on the counter. Robson. Brown leader.
Oh, well seen. That was a phenomenal pass to catch Dale Smith running the baseline.
And the contact has gone Gordon's way, and it's Dale Smith who finishes it off. When you've got a shooter like Akrasi up with you, it takes a lot of confidence to take the shot from there.
Well, I think that's the difference that Gordon... Oh, you did so well, Dale Smith, but on that one, that was not the pass to put in. But I was going to say, the two of them combined in that second, Millfield can't afford to just double on one because the other one is such a target, and Robson, she is phenomenal.
Dale Smith with the Mavericks and Jasmine Akrasi with the London Pulse. Both on the books of England at different age levels as Akrasi battles with it and has a chance to put Gordon's even further ahead, and all of a sudden a 5-point deficit has opened up, the largest of the match so far. Millfield, well, they let it slip at the start of the first quarter. We know they can get it back into the game here, but they are playing with fire at the moment.
Yeah, and they don't want to let this scoreline get too far in front Oh, nice little rotation there. The footwork from Doherty. She needs to finish this one off now, and she does.
Doherty gets another. And Millfield stay in the game, but it's a centre pass for Robson. Nice movement from Dale Smith. Anna Dale Smith. Back to Redding. Robson, great movement. Dale Smith, soft hands over the top. Akrasi will always finish from there. That's an outstanding bit of movement from that Gordon's team.
Beautiful, beautiful interchange with each other. The step to then come through, and then the quick hands to flick it off to Akrasi.
Millfield still behind by 5. Umpire's whistle goes, so they will have possession back. Plenty of time left in this quarter, but it's been such a fast start. Again, these looping balls over the top, just looking to get away from the Gordon's defenders. Doherty does really well. Robson races back to the centre. Good cover in there from Evie Doubler, but it was still find Akrasi.
Well, when momentum's on your side, loose balls also seem to find you, and that was the case there.
Lofthouse looking to inject some energy, but it's fine work in defence again from Gordon. Twice they disrupt.
Bowden on the transverse line, defending from a wing attack position. Gordons are hungry for this win.
Dale Smith.
Oh,
Fine finish.
just poetry in motion, that shot.
Gordons are in control and up by 18 to 12. Dale Smith, quick hands. Akrasi! Oh my word. That is unbelievable strength at goal shooter. And it's 19-12, and all of a sudden this semi-final is just coming apart for Millfield. But it's through no fault of their own, really.
Oh, no, at all. The way Gordons are playing has been next level.
Berkhamsted just beginning to stretch out ahead of Solihull over on court 2. And I think that would be the deserving final, but we're not going to call anything too soon. What a ball that is from wing attack. Lily Bowden again.
Gordons are playing with such depth, which unstuck them in that side, that allowed Davis to come through for the intercept, but they're spreading Millfield. They're not allowing them to work as units, and hence why they've been able to just carve through this court so well.
Doherty keeps Millfield in the contest. They've got to take their chances when they come. Robson with the centre. Bowden picks out Dale Smith. Akrasi, they make it look very simple there, Gordons, and they hit the 20-point mark.
The playmaking ability of Dale Smith at goal attack, just really taking away Pickering, creating a space for herself.
Doherty keeps Millfield within touching distance. Oh, good take from Akrasi again. Well, Gordons can play this beautiful flowing netball, but sometimes they can just lob it as far forward as they want, and Akrasi gets on the end of it.
Yeah, but that's a skill in itself, because if you constantly just play the long ball, then Millfield will know. If you constantly just play the short ball, then Millfield will adapt. So to be able to switch and change between the two is so difficult for a defender, because you never know what's coming next.
Great work from Doherty to keep it alive, but umpire spotted a foot just over the line there. It's the green ones you're after, not the light blue ones here today. Another lovely ball forward from Bowden. Bowden, Akrasi, this time denied. Good work from Davis. Well, Bowden's done that a few times, putting the ball where the player's going to be and not where they are, allowing the goal attack of Dale Smith to drift across.
That's textbook netball though, right? Surely you don't put it where they are, because the defenders can just come straight through.
But not every side has managed to play with that level of freedom today in such a high pressure environment.
Very true.
That's a great grab from Pitt, who checks back and finds Doherty. Off target and regathered by Morrison.
Couple of those misses has been what's led to Millfield's downfall, because they're getting those opportunities in the circle, but Gordon's are so
They're out there. And Gordon's have her out there. And Gordon's have her to thank for this 22-15 lead. Lofthouse, Artem, good dummy. Pick comes short. Lofthouse, good read from Gordon's again. Forward comes Brown leader. Doherty. Checking inside and out. The movement was good from Doubler, but they just weren't connected there. Still, it will be Doherty.
Yeah, Morrison was kicking herself that she got a touch on it and didn't just let it go over after all the hard work. This time they both make sure no hands touch the ball, and it's their back line.
Robson. Gordon's not settling for this big lead. But in the end it goes loose and all the way back for Davis. And Millfield can counter. Oh, it's good defence again from
It came down
Freya
through
Morrison.
the court so well. They seem to have the composure, but with the speed, but then that final ball just needed to be stopped and then played into space. It was overcooked, hence going off the back line. Oh, fabulous work. She's moved to goal defence, and this is where I like her the most, Scarlett Redding, at goal defence. I think she reads the game so well. She comes out with that great timing to get turnover for her team. Saw that in Worcester, seeing that again now.
long ball looking for Robson, who lets it run in the end. Almost took out photographer just on the far side. Millfield with one last chance to close the gap before the half-time break. But the buzzer beats them to it. What a performance by Gordons. It was tight going into the break, but Gordon's school have extended their lead. Outstanding work going forward from Lily Bowden and Jasmine Akrasi. And they've looked sharp at the back as well. And suddenly, Millfield is staring down the barrel of a semi-final exit. Pamela, again, a pretty complete performance at both ends from Gordon's.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with them all the way through the court. Nicole Humphreys and Sharon Moho have really made a squad, a team of players that know each other, well, it seems, inside out, and those connections, so good. But then when you've got such individual talent that is playing well as a team, Dale Smith and Akrasi in the shooting circle, phenomenal. Lily Bowden at wing attack, her movement, her vision into the circle has been so great. And then Jeb Swabson at centre has just been that key link player coming through. But defensively as well, they've got the turnovers, they've made Millfield like hesitate on the shot, and so Doherty and Dubler have missed a couple that you would think they would have netted any other time.
Gordon's only suffered 2 defeats in the second leg of the Independent Schools League down in Worcester, one to Berkhamsted and one to Millfield, but they're looking to get their own back here. They're up by 22 to 15 in the half-time point of the semi-final.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every loop. Because this game isn't meant
where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alanda, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make you dream.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body Underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
So self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make.
Back then for the second half, Millfield have 20 minutes to turn this one around. The Gordons have been outstanding so far. They lead by 22-15 in the semi-final of the Independent Schools League. In our first round of fixtures in the Super 4, with just the final and the third and fourth place playoff to come. Gordons are out in front, and Pamela, they do deserve to be there, and we've talked a lot about Berkhamsted in the build-up to this tournament. If they play like this against Berkhamsted, it'll be an outstanding game of netball.
It definitely will be. They have upped their game, Gordon score. Well, they've brought in Krasi, a goal shooter. Haven't seen her yet in this ISL, but they've brought her for finals day, but that is a start that Millfield needed.
Millfield now playing up the court in this third quarter, and they forced the first turnover. They may well have the first chance of the second half. Great movement. Pitt fires it across. Lofthouse. Doherty.
Oh,
what a finish.
From distance.
Tight angle as well. 22-16. It's still a big margin, but with a centre pass, Millfield could close the gap. A couple of changes in both sides, as we can see down there. We'll confirm those when we have them. But it's still Pitt finding Doherty. And the Scottish under-19 international has two quick-fire goals at the start of the second half. It's 22-17. And Millfield getting a hand in there again. A raw went up from the bench on that far side. Gordon still in control.
And watch the way that they take the ball off the line, which takes it well away from the defender. So even if they do get that follow-through contact, they're still in a good, strong position to be able to deliver the next ball.
Akrasi scores another. It's 23-17, and what an impact she's made since stepping into the Super League at this late stage. Dropped onto the toes of Pitt. Round the corner come Millfield. Doubler. Oh, so unfortunate that time. Gordon's claim it, but it will be Millfield from the goal line. Or just in front. It's congested in that attacking D, but it is Millfield who secure another point. 5-point lead deficit, 23-18.
Oh, just offside there from Reading. This is the pressure that Millfield need to consistently be putting on, but then once they've got ball in hand, can they get sweet? We see them all lined up in one straight line.
Lofthouse was falling all the time there, needed to get rid of that. Unfortunately, it's Gordon's back with it, and you can't hand them opportunities.
You really cannot, and they'll be kicking themselves with that because they had a good commanding position.
Akrasi looking deep. Millfield get their hand in, but it will be Robson who has it from the edge. Robson really taking her time there. Brown leader. Long ball over the top from Dale Smith. Good movement from the goal attack. Akrasi, what a take! Outrageous hands. And another score for Gordons.
Her positioning in the circle is what's allowing her to be able to do that. She's constantly moving, but not moving too much where it's unnecessary. It's just the timing to take that one little step to shift the defender and then play into that open space.
Yet another score for Akrasi. You've seen her play a lot of netball quite recently, Pamela. Where does she sit in your estimation in terms of the future of that position for, well, the Super League, but also internationally?
Oh, I see some great things from her. She's still so young, but she's showing maturity when she's on that court. Nothing seems to faze her. And she's got a good netball brain on her.
Just a slight coming together, but good to see that Olivia Pitt straight back to her feet. Millfield still looking to close the gap. Here's Doherty. And it's another for Millfield. Oh, good hustle from Millfield. And every time they get close to a turnover, Pamela, the bench goes absolutely mental on the far side.
Yeah, it was great support. And that is just that encouragement you need. So yes, the score, the 6th is the difference, but Millfield have brought it back twice from 3 goals down. So if they can just do that first bit well and then look to push on, they're still in this game.
However, it's a Crassi keeping the scoreboard from tipping over too far in Millfield's direction. Pitt with good hands. Doherty. Oh, just short. And ripped away by Morrison. That is outstanding work at goalkeeper.
Well, it's these shots, when I think Millfield look back at it, they have had the opportunities to be closer in this game, but they've just missed a few crucial ones. And yes, you do miss shots in a game. Sometimes it's just when you miss that can have the biggest effect.
Well, Robson's moved to wing attack and Bowden to centre for Gordon's. Great ball from Bowden to pick out a Crassi. And it's another on the board for Gordon's.
26.
And the scoreboard continues to rise against Millfield here, who are working hard in response. Doherty.
That little fake from Pitt just to split the defenders and find Doherty. That's the kind of game smarts Millfield are going to need to be able to come back into this game.
Centre pass from Loftal. She goes tearing her way down the right wing. Good take from Doherty. Deep pivot as well to get back into the attacking D here.
Oh, overcooked it.
Just off target. That was a really nice move. Pitt works hard to win it back. Doubler. Bit of contact, but Millfield will play with it.
And as a shooter, sometimes you're in that position, that is a perfect place to shoot from. But because of the adrenaline rush, you just need to have a second, set yourself, and then put the shot up so it doesn't go over the top.
Eventually, Millfield will have a clean chance. Doherty keeps the gap to 6, where it's sat for most of this 3rd quarter. But as you said, they've come down from 3 twice. That's to come back at 6, they can do it. Gordon still pressing. What hands from Robson. Brown leader.
21, 26.
Crassi, we haven't seen her come out of the circle too much, but needed just to open up that attacking third. And then the rotation in the circle. I am loving that from Dale Smith and Crassi. Ah, beautiful. Delayed entry. And well finished off from Dubler.
Well, this is top work from Millfield, trying to keep the game alive, but 27-22. Still a 5-point deficit. Bowden. Crassi. Oh, slipped through the hands, but right round the corner comes Dale Smith. Round the rim, Crassi on the rebound.
Even that positioning, to be able to time it to get up, get front hold, to be able to get the rebound.
28-22.
The play there from Crassi. Spot on.
Millfield still battling away on the far side. Doherty. Off target. Chance from the goal line. They need some more movement there, really, Millfield. It's beyond Pitt.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
But what a ball in response from Pitt. Doherty. 28-23.
Okay, tight sorted, mate.
Oh, an infringement from centre pass. Good work from Bowden on the turn. Oh, what crowded out there by Millfield. Really physical coming together.
Saskia Davis just a little bit off on her timing. I thought she got down so well, but
What a finish.
this shooting from Dale Smith, I am just, if I could, I'll be clapping over the top of my head.
Oh, another shove in the back there from Gordons. They are keeping the physicality high, and in the end they'll get the turnover, so it's nice to see sort of aggressive defending rewarded. Great take again in the centres from Lily Bowden. She really might have been the difference in this game. First at wing attack and then at centre.
Yeah, definitely. I do want to pick out Dale Smith, though, at goal attack. I think her playmaking ability, but also how she finishes it off in the circle, that's been really key.
As well, Dale Smith, who spearheaded this Gordon's team to the semi-finals, and then in steps Akrasi, of course, who's just a bit of stardust, and yet she's slotted into this new role excellently well as Robson plays defensively for now. Dale Smith again over the top. Robson across the target, kept away from Davis. Gordons have 31. Centre pass from Millfield, but Gordons in this third quarter have continued to be outstanding.
And even there on defence, Dale Smith restricting the ability of Millfield to play at the pace that they want to, and there's a 3-second call just as the whistle goes to the end of the third.
Gordons have 1 foot in the final after an outstanding quarter of netball. They have scored some ridiculous goals, especially in that last 10 minutes. They've got a versatile, world-class netballers at under-19 level who are able to float around the court in any position. And that is what separates the two sides. Gordons lead by 31-23 with just 10 minutes left to play. Solihull now down by 21-14 to Berkhamsted. So it could be the top two in the Super League who face off in the final here at Super 4 at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. 10 minutes left for Gordons to hang on. All they need to do is finish off their centre passes and the game will be over. Outstanding work again from the newest Super League side in the Independent Schools League. 10 minutes still to play. Ten more minutes to go in this semi-final. Gordons may have it under wraps. These first opening phases will tell as Scarlett Redding fires it forward early here for Bowden over the top. Well, who else? Jasmine Akrasi with the opening score of the final quarter. I mean, I started that very soon. I was so confident that she would eventually finish it off. Pamela Cookie's still alongside me, of course. I mean, Gordons have looked fantastic, and all we're hoping is they can put this kind of performance in at 2 o'clock this afternoon in the final, which they will surely make.
Great defence. Just come on, Amber Jennings, you mentioned, at goalkeeper, gets the 3-second call after a 3-foot mark.
And the Gordons bench went up. They were really keen there to support Morrison in net. Bowden, Robson, flying forward comes Dale Smith. Just appears out of nowhere and he picks out a Karasi.
They just look like they're having such fun out there because everything I would assume they've practiced and a thought that they wanted to achieve on this court is happening. The systems are working, the standard of play is there, and they're, even though they're in the lead, they're still pushing this game. And
they've won it back again here. And what a grab. Jasmine Akrasi, welcome to the Super League. The ISL was not ready. And they're up by 34 to 23. Ooh, what a take that is by Pitt out at wing attack. Still working hard for Millfield.
Nice depth ball. What's the call?
I think it is Millfield's, and should be a clean strike here for Doherty. Tough angle.
Yeah, Nyla just being caught, just come on for this last quarter. The contact as she was entering the circle.
Neela Iyer at goal defence. Robson comes short from wing attack. And good movement from Robson. What a ball back inside for Akrasi.
That they are creating for themselves.
Robson covers an awful lot of ground. Part of the pulse power as well. Jess Robson. But Millfield dropping it short. It comes loose. Doherty has it. Little dummy from Pitt. Sort of options. Hand in there from Annadale Smith.
But Gordon's defence knew exactly what they were trying to do.
Millfield still looking to play, even this far behind, but Gordons defend excellently well. The umpire's decision goes the way of the hosts.
Yeah, Jennings at goalkeeper she's getting arms to stuff. She's making it difficult. That one does go over her head though.
And in the end, Millfield had to work hard for that score, but it is theirs. And that is a feature of this Gordons team, just how hard they've made Millfield work, even for scores when they're 10 points up.
Yeah, and that's what I like about them. They've just ground them out, and they've, right from day one, start of the whistle, they've been working and putting that pressure on. So as the game has gone on, they've been able to extend this lead because Millfield then become on the back feet. Millfield are then a little bit more tired and pressured.
Lomas, the captain, scores her first of the day here at the University of Wolverhampton. I mean, she's a crucial part of their road to the semi-final, even if she's had to take a slight backward step in place of Jasmine Akrasi.
Oh, she's taken one for the team, and that's a fine captain there to be able to sit on the bench, see it, still support everyone, and then when your moment comes, you're on.
Akrasi, yet another score for Gordons. Goodness me, they're up by 37 to 25. Millfield still hustling.
Gordon's turning the screw.
Millfield will have it.
Oh,
although a good read from Bowden.
No, she was just... I can't give that one to her.
We always lean towards good read instead of bad pass, you know, that's the play.
We're positive, we're trying to be positive. I hear you.
Akrasi, another fine finish. Good rebound as well off Lomas. Lofthouse, Pitt. Oh, it's a good defence from Gordon's getting the hand in there. Morrison so alive to the threat. Lofted over the top. And again, the Gordons bench lights up, even at this late stage, in support of their fine defensive efforts.
Because even when they don't get the turnover initially, they've got a hand to it maybe, or they've delayed the pass. That sets them up for the turnover later on, and they're patient with that because they know it's coming, because they're putting the work in early.
Ooh, just past Akrasi this time, but even the rebounds pop up for there. Seem to just use the force to keep the ball from running away.
A chance now for Gordons to get all their players onto the court. This game has been well and truly won, so nice that other players that have been on the bench supporting can get a chance to compete.
Does feel cruel to put Robson back into centre after all the running she's done so far, but Robson goes charging forward, digs it up for Akrasi, and they're going to hit 40 here, Gordons.
But I like that though, because sometimes when teams are well in front, you just put your whole bench on, but they're not playing with players that potentially they would. And so still giving newcomers a chance to play with Robson, to play with Akrasi.
We talked about Gordons in the build-up to this tournament because a couple of weeks ago they played Wellington and they beat Wellington live on Next Gen Live. Wellington then played Brighton and drew with Brighton. Brighton did not qualify for the Academy League playoffs. So the gap between these sides is so small, where Wellington were just about lost to Gordons, but Gordons are about 12 places above Brighton in the overall rankings in the ISL, and yet those two sides would have had a very contestable game. It just says a lot about the quality of this competition.
Oh, definitely. And that's a lot of the talk that I've heard from the players and coaches in terms of this is a step up, and they have to bring their A game every time they take to the court.
7 internationals of all different flags out there across the two teams as well. I think about 80% of the current players that were at the start of this game were on the books of various Super League clubs as well.
Nice shot.
Millfield still getting amongst the scorers even at this late stage. Well, with 2 minutes or so to go, 2 minutes 30, I think we know how this final is going to end up, and we can start looking ahead to their game against Berkhamsted, who are up by 26-18 in this late stage against Solihull.
But what I am impressed with Millfield is that, as you see there, they're still challenging everything. Even though the scoreline is well gone for them, they're still trying to compete in this.
Well, you know, as much as the ISL is this fantastic new tournament, it does still come early in the season, and there is so much to play for down the line. And if you're in a side like Millfield, where we've seen their B team are already definitely a quality side enough to compete in the ISL and the Academy League, you've got to be in the top game, because there's a whole squad of 12 waiting for their opportunity. And Gordons will be the same with the depth they have across their multi-sport setup. Couple more changes in the running, but Lofthouse still working hard at centre for Millfield. Lofthouse on the turn. Good pick out. Robson. Just a minute and a half to go here. Millfield adding a couple more to the board before the day's play is done. They will still have a game, of course, this afternoon. The final game of the day for them will be against Solihull, who finished second overall in the Super League last season. So it'll be good to see them chase down that third place spot in the ISL. And a good opportunity for some of these other squad players to battle it out against quality opposition as well. Yeah. With a minute left.
Brooke McDonald on it, goal shooter.
A good finish from McDonald.
42-29.
So 42-29 the score, and Millfield with a centre pass. But Gordons have it back. Long ball forward. Great pressure at wing defence. Robson. This time just gets away from Akrasi, hoping that she can get back to her feet. Well, it's a long way down for someone like Akrasi, who's a towering figure. It's so good to see her back and running around, because she'll be a huge part of Gordon's push for the final.
Definitely, and she's calling for it. She wants that ball, but that's a much better angle to hold on for a feeder to see where the space is.
And Akrasi has the final say with the buzzer soon to come here. 43-29. Gordon's lead. Can they sneak in another as we head into overtime? Robson, fantastic work. Akrazi. That's the game. Improvised buzzer here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena to bring this contest to a close. 44-29. Gordon's unbeatable, and if they can carry that form into the final at 2 o'clock this afternoon, then anything could happen. And Berkhamsted, well, they'll look up at that scoreboard and they'll think we have got a game on our hands. The final of the ISL will come at 2 p.m. It will be Berkhamsted against Gordon's. And having had a look at this Gordon side, who are much improved even from their second place finish at the last leg of the ISL, well, you've got to fancy them to at least challenge Berkhamsted, who of course were so comfortable all the way through to the final.
Yeah, Berko are the team to beat. They've been consistent, they've been clinical, and they've just left every other team for dead leading up until today. But Gordon's are showing that they've raised their game. They're ready for it. They've got a few players in there that stepped. Akrasi, she can hold front or she can take the ball overhead. Such a weapon for them, but how she works with Dale Smith is really the lift in that side. So if Gordon's can play like they've done in this game, in that final, I think we've got a fabulous game on our hands, and they'll put some pressure on Berko.
Well, as we leave you with the highlights from that fantastic game, there is just the small matter of promotion to the Super League. St Swithun's, with their show-stopping win over Stowe on court 2, are still in with a chance of promotion. Rikin, who have gone 2 wins from 2, just need a win to finish off a perfect day of round-robin action here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. That's the next game here, with centre class coming in about 7 minutes' time. Wrekin take on St Swithun's with a place on the Super League in the line.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark. Until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Orlando, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger. Unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame, I hold you tight. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body Underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Not so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame I fooled you twice. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your back.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity.
It's just me at the moment. I'm just waiting for him to come back.
A great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks.
Welcome back then to the playoffs of the Independent Schools League, powered by Huddle, here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. Rikin are 2 from 2. All they need to do is hold on here against St Swithun's and they will retain their place in the Super League. St Swithun's, with a shock win over Stowe, have given themselves half a chance after Queen Ethelburga's defeat to the side they now face. It's a little bit complicated in the 7-minute quarters to come, but Wrekin, if they win, will make things a whole lot simpler. If St Swithun's win here, it's going to come down to what goes on court 2. St Swithun's with centre pass. Pamela Cookie, of course, a 7-time Super League champion, still alongside me, and Wrekin have looked pretty unbeatable in this round robin so far.
Oh, they've been so good, and I think they've progressed after each game, getting better and better, and that's not so much in terms of the offside with their first attacking possession. But it should be a good game for them to take and make it 3 from 3.
Now, first we've seen of St Swithun's, and technically, after their loss to Queen Ethelburga's, they are not the favourites, but they did beat Stowe, and they are a top outfit, so they can't be complacent here, Rikin. Bounce down into the pass, and Swithun's on the turn with a real chance here to take the lead. Oh, what a finish! And indeed, you cannot count out St Swithun's in this game. They're playing for a place in the Super League, and after Queen Ethelburga's loss to Rikin, if Stowe can rally and do the job over on court 2, the door is open for them. JC, Daisy Young, Dunn. Looking to equalise for Rikin. Connie Dunn. Slots it. And some Swithun's with the centre. It's Hasty. Flung forward by Hepburn.
Edie Nixon at goal defence has been solid all day. She's continuing to do that in terms of where she positions herself and how she offloads the ball. That one just finding its target, but she'll take it, still landing.
Millie JC, another outstanding player in the centres, moving up to wing attack for this one.
Yeah, her and Tandy have been sharing that centre wing attack bib.
And it's Dunn who again finishes it off. What a shooter Dunn's been today as well, in the important moments. And Rikin do go ahead, and they have centre pass as well. And JC just can't keep it in play. But again, a Rikin win makes things a lot more simple. If Queen Ethelburga's beat Stowe, they will be promoted over on court 2. They're up by just 1 at the moment. If Rikin hold out here. Nice movement from Dunn. And they do score a third. Centre pass for Hasty, and Swithun's need to use this.
Oh,
Commentator's curse strikes again.
Indeed it was, and Olivia Lecane at wing attack just wasn't able to get around her player. She was almost dancing behind, and so that ball straight off the sideline.
Oh, it's just fallen into the lap of Izzy Hasty. Lecane. Hepburn. Good delay on the pass from Beardmore Gray. Burnison. 3-1. St Swithun's close the gap. They've got to stay in touching distance with this Wrekin team. Queen Ethelburgers were just unable to do that, and that's what in the end led to that final quarter being a bit of play-by-play. Big hand in there for Rikin, and it does fall their way. Great work from Grindod.
She seems to be in the right place at the right time. Uses her body well, has some good elevation.
St Swithun's track back. Just dropped onto the toes of Connie Dunn.
I like the way she gets out of her head when she misses a shot, and the next one she's fully focused in as if that one didn't happen, and that was a key example there. Even from distance, she had confidence in herself to go for that shot after missing the one before.
Plays for the Worcester Reds in the Premiership, and you know that's the level below the Super League, but it's still women's netball. It's still very competitive.
Very much so, and I think the regional players as well as the Super League, that's the pathway in to get higher, and so as England leagues really looking to develop the quality.
Chance for St Swithun's to keep the scoreline at bay, but the deflection is well claimed by Nixon again. And look at the pace of play. Tandy fires it forward over the top from Dunn.
Take from Young at goal attack. Just needs to settle now and lift it over the top of the front of the ring. She does.
Daisy May Young makes it 5-2 in Rikin's favour. Long ball from JC, straight away hit from the centre pass. The infringement should offer Rikin a chance here to go 6-2 up in the early stages.
Boom, there it is.
What a start for Rikin. 2 minutes to go, St Swithun's need to leave a couple more on the board before the break. Unfortunately, it's been turned over again. What a ball to find JC, lifted over the top. So much movement for Rikin and plenty of space for Daisy May Young. 7-2. And centre pass to come with 1.5 minutes to go.
Just making it look too easy. The step to your right to draw, to hit the top of the circle. JC, that's how you play wing attack.
Nice ball. Maybe a chance for St Swithun's to leave a marker on this.
No.
But unfortunately, they've been crowded out again. Wrekin are relentless.
The pressure that they're putting out and shutting down of the space just leaves St Swithun's on the back foot.
Daisy May Young gets another, and this is an absolute blitzkrieg. What a start.
Ruthless, ruthless from Wrekin College. Just what you want to see.
Double figures before the break in the first quarter. Another fine finish from Connie Dunn. It's 10-2 in just 7 minutes of netball.
A little bit of respite there for St. Swithun. But
They'll have to hurry here to get a chance, though.
who's coming through the middle? And there's the mistake, because if you had someone coming out the top of the circle, you can then play wide, but everything was wide and the only option was a long ball deep, and it went off the back line.
St. Swithun's promotion hopes have taken a knock here because Rikin have come flying out the blocks. Like a bull in a gate, they lead by 10-2. It is a fantastic performance from Rikin College, who just love playing at the University of Wolverhampton arena. Who can forget last season when they turned up in the second leg, having not played the first, and finished third overall on that occasion in the second leg of the ISL. Having come back strong again in Worcester a few weeks ago, they are looking to cement their place in the Super League next season with a perfect record in the promotion round robin. Rikin up by 10-2. Is their way back for St. Swithun's? We'll find out in a few moments' time. Rikin with the centre pass, because that's what they needed. Up by 10-2 in the early stages of this playoff decider, really. Because if Rikin win here, they will stay in the Super League. And at the moment, Stowe, losing to Queen Ethelburga's on court 2, will drop down to the Academy League. St. Swithun's with a long way back, but they have forced the first shutout. Plenty of changes. Nyla Williams-Smith on a goal shooter. Holly Hepburn moves to goal attack. Izzy Hastie moves up to wing attack, and Flora Evans on at centre. See what kind of impact they can make. For now, there's JC flooding forward. It's Daisy May Young, who slots it from range. Rikin have the first goal of the second half. Well, in fact, it's only the second quarter. Goodness, the scoring has just been so electric.
And almost another turnover from Wrekin College again.
Hastie on the roll, farms an infringement. Nice dummy over the top. It's well read by Rikin.
So let's see, with this new shooting combination, will it prove more fruitful in terms of the movement? Defensively, they're being pinned down, but nice pick up there from Hepburn. There it is.
Nixon moved to wing attack, Tandy moved to goal defence, and Parker on at centre. Here is Parker with the centre pass. New defence as well, but it's St. Swithun's who win it back.
This is better from them.
Evans over the top. Hastie. Hepburn. Hastie. Good interplay between herself and Hepburn.
It was footwork, yeah.
But unable to carve out a chance. 11-3. Rikin come marching forward again. It's that jump on the take from JC that always steals those extra yards.
And it just means when she lands, it's on double foot, so she has the option of which way she wants to step, depending on where the space is and where her players are. There she
It's
is
a great
again.
read from JC again. What a performance from the
She's
young
been
England pathway
so
player.
good.
And again, crowded out by Rikin. They have to play from the sideline, tucked into that corner. Regathered by Rikin. JC on the counter.
Tandy and Harris, centre and wing defence for Rikin, doing a phenomenal job together to get that turnover. Just a rush of blood to the head there for JC. Final feed into the circle, not where she wanted it to be.
Good take from St Swithun's. Evans, called back by the umpire. When it rains, it pours at times in the game of netball. Momentum is so important, especially at this level.
Very much so. And you could then do passes like that because your opposition's heads are down, they're a little bit deflated, they're a little bit flat-footed. So fire that ball in.
Daisy May Young of Nottingham Forest with yet another score. Done. Oh! Sped round every edge of the ring there. What a pick-off by JC again. Long ball for Daisy May Young. Looking to drop it off for Dunn. It's well read by St Swithun's. Still Rikin possession.
Twice now that ball has not wanted to go right through the net for Dunn. Just needs to take the spin off it. So come off her middle finger so it goes straight up and down. That's better.
Centre to come from Evans. And finally a call goes in their favour. 10 points the deficit. Just can't be finished off by Hepburn. And Rikin will fly forward. Good patience that time from Millie JC.
Oh, the
what a pick out.
vision. The vision was next level. Everything in front of her was a mess, but she kept her head up and saw it right on the baseline.
And Connie Dunn finishes off another. And that will bring Daisy May Young's contributions to an end for the moment at least. It's 15-3 in Rikin's favour. Lucy Parker, JC, Nixon, Parker. The pace of play is unreadable here for St Swithun's.
Oh, Young just continues to slot those ones through. Move now from goal attack to goal shooter. Less running for her to do, but I'm sure that finding of space and that footwork is going to continue.
Ellie Mae Brewster, the new goal attack. JC, Brewster, Parker around the outside. Young, Brewster. One-on-one with Lau. In the end, Lau does enough to disrupt. Swithun's trying to play out, but Rikin desperate to cause a mess. Lau, another hand in there, this time from Nixon. Well, Stowe battling back into the game over on court 2. But at the moment it's Rikin with another interception. Although it does fall for St Swithun's. Evans, great movement from Haskey. Hepburn lines one up.
And that's what happens when you turn, because then she got the obstruction call. Whereas if she just passed it straight out, it would have been fair game. Nice finish too. Oh, here we go. Wilson, captain, coming out with the goods at goalkeeper.
Evans floats it long, but it's great work at goalkeeper again. Well, they're still getting stuck in defence here, Rikin. But St Swithun's applying a bit of pressure. Although the buzzer will beat them to it. Well, it's perhaps too late for a resurgence for St Swithun's, but they do still have 2 quarters left to get into this game. 16-4 at the half-time point. Rikin, well, they're more than 1 foot through to the next season of the Super League. They are in control here. They lead by 12, and all they need is a win to guarantee a spot in the Super League next season. Once again, just like last season, Rikin have turned up big at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. St Swithun's, on the other hand, are looking like another year in the Academy League next year. 14 minutes still to play. We'll be back in a few moments' time. Minutes left to play. Rikin know that they are in command in terms of this contest. Over on court 2, Stowe have now taken the lead over Queen Ethelburga's. I can't fathom particularly what that would mean for the overall standings, because that would mean all other 3 teams in the promotion relegation playoff had 1 win and 2 losses, except for Rikin, who have smashed it. Genuinely, the difference in quality between these promotion teams is pretty minimal, as we've seen, except for Rikin, who have just been on fine form, Pamela.
Oh, they're smashing it, and they've smashed it every single game that they've stepped out on the court, and we see it there, even with a change of personnel, still able to get a turnover off Rikin, but good hustle.
Evans battling for it. In the end, it's come for Hepburn. Off target, great work from Hepburn to tap it back for Eloise Beardmore-Gray. She's one of the best shooters in the Academy League. Have not seen much of her today, and that is a testament to the defensive effort from Rikin. JC.
She's played pretty much every second of every game and still going strong.
I believe it is a new goal shooter for, but it might be Daisy May Young, who stayed out there for Rikin. They've brought 1 less than the rest of the sides here today, so, and yet they've all played with such energy. It's gone a bit awry there for Rikin at the back after a good interception from Grindot. Evans, Hepburn under real pressure, bit of contact there, so Hepburn on the turn.
Yeah, attacking end for Rikin stayed pretty similar as that mid-court into the defensive end. They've made the changes.
Well, usually you can pick out Beardmore-Gray from there, but Grindot is a fine defender.
She just if you really look at her when the ball goes back down, she's just so calm in there. She's just chilled, but still having such an amazing impact.
Rikin's latest attacking effort has rolled into off the court, so Lau comes deep to collect. Hustle from Rikin as well. There's great communication between that line. They're not even talking to each other, they just look left and right and they know exactly where each of them are supposed to be. Rikin in their defensive shape.
But having to come all the way back because there's no options going forward. Everyone's either static or behind their player. So I'd like to see them just set up in front, and then you've just got a front run to come and take the ball, or do your work earlier on your dodge so that you can off foot and deposit your defender somewhere else and take the ball in the space which is most beneficial.
Lau.
Oh, that was
what a read!
Telegraphed, but well positioned though from JC.
Great acceleration to get a hold of it.
Yeah.
And in the end, Rikin are going to have their first strike for a while, it feels, given how fast the rate of scoring was in that first half. We perhaps expect to see some Swithun's work their way into this. Great take from Hepburn.
Hepburn has been an injection, hasn't she, in their attacking end, that goal attack, bringing the energy. Oh, would have loved for that one to go through, but it was from distance.
Kept in play really well, though, by Beardmore Gray. Evans rides a bit of contact.
There's the dodge.
Hepburn.
Fabulous work on that baseline from Hepburn. She's so tiny, but her movement is so good.
Yeah, they don't have the height, per se, of the defensive unit of Wrekin, but they're still battling away. Parker fires it in. Brewster off target. She'll have another go here. She'll leave it for Young. Daisy May Young has really emerged in this game as the key shooter for Rikin.
Yeah, I think whenever Dunn was down on one of those slops, she was there to pick it up and keep that momentum going for Wrekin College.
Grindot still hustling at the back, even up by this margin.
That was a little bit sloppy take there from Brewster.
Well, I think the Queen Ethelburgers are very much aware of the score on court 1, because over on court 2 they have fought back into the lead against Stowe. And that, as things stand, they will finish on 2 wins, Rikin on 3, so they'll both be through to the Super League next season, which is exactly how I predicted things might go in the build-up to this tournament. Just saying. But that is a fine result for Queen Ethelburgers, who would deserve their spot in the Super League. Although I did actually think Queen Ethelburgers might beat Rikin, and I've been proven incorrectly by some margin, because Rikin have been uncontrollable by any other side in this playoff round.
Yeah, we didn't see them in the first round because they couldn't make it and MK Dons took their place. But ever since coming in and Worcester and today, they've really showed what a quality side they are.
And the results they achieved in the last round speak for themselves, really. They were on top form in the second leg, even if they did finish second from bottom. They lost by just 2 points to Haileybury, just 2 points to Hurstfield Point. They beat Millfield, they beat Solihull, and they beat this Stowe team that they beat a second time this morning as well. So to beat Millfield, who are in the semi-finals here today, to beat Solihull, who are also, they've beaten half of the Super 4 in that second leg. Starting on just 2 points coming into the day and finishing on 20. So in hindsight, it's no wonder that they have dominated today, and now they're up by 20 to 6.
Wow, that is some scoreline. And they don't look like they're going to be letting off, because there's the pressure again, the 3-foot mark, everybody else shutting down their players, and they get a 3-second call.
Well, rotations may have been made in this quarter. Great work from Evans, looking for it over the top. Grindod quickly there to shut it down. And as I was saying, even though changes have been made, they have not let up here at all, Rikin.
No. And because they're so good, I'm now picking out like little things in terms of that through court. If they played straight rather than laterally, there wouldn't have even been a hand on it, but they still managed to get the ball through the court. So imagine if they can clean up some of those things, what they'll bring next year playing in the Super League.
One year they are going to have to turn up for the full league season, just so we can see how they'll finish. Last year they turned up having not played and finished third overall. This season, they almost escaped the bottom two despite coming in on 2 points. And now in this third leg, they are far and away the best side in the promotion playoff. And their place in the Super League next season is all but secure, with 7 minutes to go and a lead of 21-6. Wrekin College have just 7 minutes to hang on in the final quarter of the playoffs, ahead of our grand finale, of course, when Gordons will take on Berkhamsted. Back to it then with 7 minutes still to play. Rikin in charge, 21-6 they lead. Looking for their third win in a row here in the playoffs. Not how we expected them to come into today. We knew they were top competitors, of course, but to go 3 from 3 and to really not be challenged throughout the day, very impressive. Very impressive.
And I say it's not just the win, it's the scoreline that they put on the opposition. They really worked them, really were ruthless to get the leads and then continue to build on that each quarter. They never let up.
Great interception though by St Swithun's, keeping on the pressure despite the scoreline. And working their way down the court well. Just away, unfortunately, there from Nyla Williams-Wright. So down the other end come Rikin. Parker. Oh, just a soft ball over the top, and now Dunn back amongst it. And back amongst the scorers as well. Centre from Hasty. Long ball for Hepburn. They've gone back to their starting lineup as they began the game. Hasty. Williams-Wright. Under pressure from Rikin. And it is one apiece in the final quarter, 22-8. Parker. Good defence from St Swithun's. Pemberton getting a hand in there and winning it back.
Yeah, discipline not to encroach on that 3-foot. Get your arms up, and then when the ball's released, attack it.
Umpire's call. There's Nyla Williams-Wright's way. And a good finish. Well, St Swithun's would take a win in the final quarter, given how the game's going so far. They're up by 2-1. 22-9 though. That's the headline story, really.
Now they're starting to find some space. Yes, Rikin have made some changes in this defensive end. So it might take them just a couple of minutes just to, well, you would hope not a couple of minutes. They could adapt quickly enough so that St Swithun's can't get too much on them, but St Swithun's have
22-10.
capitalised on it.
Beardmore Gray's done well, but that's nice hands at goal shooter for Dunn, who took her time really well there and slotted it to make it 23-10 now. St Swithun's comfortable at the moment. They do look a lot more settled perhaps there's just a bit of pressure off in this final quarter. They know the game might be away from them, but now they can just play good netball, and that's what we're seeing from them. Lana Williams-Wright looking to win another penalty there in her side's favour.
It's just the placement of the ball needs to be a little bit further away from the Wrekin defenders. They're almost getting tips to it, or it's going off the back line. Something to watch.
And Swithun's chipping away at the deficit.
Oh, that would have been beautiful, and there was the obstruction called.
Nice movement from that attacking lineup. Brewster and Dunn. Could easily be a detective series from the 1970s. For the moment, very decent attacking unit for Rikin. Over the top for Brewster. Connie Dunn battling away with some Swithun's defenders.
She is deceptively strong, isn't she? Some of the balls she takes, and to be able to land them, it's almost like another. When she does get hit, she's more composed on the shot.
Just wakes her up a little bit before the shot's taken. What a ball that is, and an excellent grab from Hastie. Nice work from Flora Evans. Evans forward to Hastie again.
Ah, great baseline drive.
Beardmore Gray. Williams-Wright. This time they have it, and what a final quarter it is for St Swithun's, who have really kicked on here. Parker. Dacey drops it onto the toes. Dunn wants it back. Great movement from Connie Dunn. Still hitting the heights for Rikin and scoring another 25-12. Hastie gets it on the return. Long ball. Williams-Wright. Good movement. Can't keep a hold. Well, Rikin back in the Super League for another year, it seems. But St Swithun's, well, they've put in a really good performance in this final quarter. Oh, great movement. And here's Dunn, who has peaked at moments across the day. Flashes of a brilliant netballer. Not a bad base level, but when she's come alive, she's been pretty untrackable. It's a good read by the captain, Saskia Wilson, this time.
Yeah, very much so. And I think the way Rikin also have interchanged their squad and given players opportunities, but played to their strengths. They've made sure they've nailed the win. Then they bring additions, they bring impact players. This game was done after the half time, so they've been able to put a lot more off the bench onto the court to play.
Sets them up well for the rest of the season. Rikin,
exactly.
Another side that are no strangers to nationals as we head into netball's true term, really. How long until we can play these outside? A little while longer, I think.
I bet they're loving playing indoors. I definitely love playing indoors rather than outside. It's a very different game, though.
Indeed, especially in the United Kingdom, the way things are.
Exactly. Today's weather, case in point.
I think in the Caribbean, there's not so much difference between the two of them, but when might be why they can compete so well indoors and out. But what a take that is for St Swithun's, who are still battling away here. It's Beardmore Gray. Just can't finish this time. Still plenty of movement from Rikin. Evans nicks it back. Great work at wing defence. The final ball is off target. And that's that. Rikin have confirmed their place in the Super League next season emphatically. 3 from 3 today. They deserve their spot in the top tier next year. But all the plaudits today go to Queen Ethelburgers, who have held on to beat Stowe by 16-12. They will be promoted to the Super League next season. But here on Court 1, it's Rikin that we've seen the most of, and they are more than worthy of their spot in the top tier next year.
Across the board, they've been so good. I've enjoyed watching them. I've enjoyed seeing the different skills of different players that have come to front. Millie JC at wing attack and centre. stand out hands down in terms of the vision, the defensive work rate, so good. And then I was impressed with Daisy May Young at goal attack. I liked the way she built herself into it, and when her shooting partner wasn't quite on song, she took it up. She took up the mantles, whether it was being the playmaker or whether it was taking those shots.
We'll be back in a few moments' time for all the build-up to the final. It's Berkhamsted, undefeated across every single game of the ISL, taking on Gordons, who have put in their best performance of the competition here in the semi-finals. What a time to hit top 4. Centre pass due at 2 o'clock. We'll be back a few minutes before to run you through the teams.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame I fooled you twice. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your back.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alander, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
So it's all come down to this, the final game of the Independent Schools League powered by Huddle. And it's the final we all wanted. First v second in the regular league stage. Gordons, the newcomers, taking on Berkhamsted, the defending champions. What a game of netball this is going to be. Berkhamsted undefeated across every single game of the Independent Schools League. They scored over 200 points in the league phase. They are the top scorers. They conceded just a shy over 100. They have the best defence. But now they take on worthy challenges in Gordons, who flew through the semi-final against the hosts Millfield. This game will be as high quality as they come at under 19 level anywhere in the country now at the start of the season or when nationals roll around. This is the peak of school netball here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. And who else to talk through it alongside me than the 7-time Super League champion and the Commonwealth Games and World Netball Series medalist Pamela Cookie. Pamela, we saw the semi-final when Gordons came flying out of the blocks, but we know just how good Berkhamsted can be. How on earth can you call it?
Oh, you can't call it. I'm not going to call it because I'm excited to just going to see what unfolds in front of us. But Berkhamsted School have been solid for so long over this league. Even the way they performed in that semi-final showed they are a classy act. Gordons, for me, have been the slow ones to the race. Like, they've quietly progressed as the league has gone on, but today I have seen something completely different from them. They have shone across the court, and if they can play like they played in that semi-final, they will be a difficult one to beat. You look at their benches, I've just seen down. So for Berkhamsted School, Danny Titmus-Morris is their head coach, but they've got Amanda Newton on there, former England captain, a defensive powerhouse, helping to add to their bench and their tactics and their knowledge to the teams whilst they're on court. And then down the other end, you've got Nicole Humphrey, a former Super League player, Surrey Storm, and she played for. Really great work on the bench to impact their knowledge into their players.
Well, let's quickly run through the teams for Berkhamsted. It's Grace Hughes starting in goalkeeper with Timmy Adewale at goal defence. Eleanor Caldwell has Ashley Stevens in its centre, Ella Newton-Smith at wing attack, Sophie Taylor, and the best shooter in the tournament so far, Sienna Lewis, starts at goal shooter. Freya Morrison at goalkeeper for Gordons, Emily Brown leader at goal defence, Scarlett Redding at wing defence, Jen Robson at centre, Lily Bowden at wing attack, and then two England players to fend for goal attack, Annabelle Smith, and goal shooter Jasmine Akrasi, who has stepped up in this semi-final stage to tear the ISL apart. A battle of the shooters it will be, with a fantastic defensive unit on either side. Gordons in the green will attack away from us in the first quarter of 10 minutes. We are underway in the final of the Independent Schools League. Robinson over the top, and the first turnover of the day goes for Berkhamsted. Gordons will have to be on top form to contend with this outstanding Berkhamsted line-out. Diaz Stevens, a lacrosse player as well for the school. Diaz Stevens out to find Taylor on the edge, who was on commentary in the last leg of the ISL as well. Ripped away by Morrison.
That's a great start and a good confidence boost for Gordons after that initial turnover off their centre pass. Really would want to get this first one on the board, and for Morrison to do that and get that turnover, great work there.
Robson, wide for Dale Smith. Back to Robson. There's the target, Jasmine Akrasi. And the England 19 international, who is absent for the first 2 legs of the Super League, has left her mark early on the final. 1-0 Gordon's lead. Centre pass for Birkenstead. Taylor. Diaz-Stevens. Sienna Lewis. First shot for perhaps the best shooter across the 2 legs in the Super League.
Well, she was good in terms of her body positioning. She stayed front, allowed the roll from Morrison to go behind her, and then able to pop.
2 early errors from the centre pass for both teams there. One apiece, but great work to keep it in play.
Bowden at wing attack for the Gordons, coming up the court as needed, and
stolen away by Hughes and Adewale in tandem with one another.
I saw what she was trying to see. There was a gap, but defensively Berkhamsted shut it down so quickly.
Well, no nonsense from Adewale, but it will be Gordon's back with it from the sideline. Scarlett Redding inside for Brownleader. Good take from Dale Smith. Akrasi, great vision.
That's the better ball in. She was a little bit closer to that circle, but also the placement, it wasn't coming in between 2 defenders.
Couple of errors early here. I think there are some nervous players out there in this grand final of the ISL powered by Huddle. Overcooked again. But when you get games that are the very precipice of the sport, of an age group, of a competition, they do often start quite cagey.
Yeah, well, this is performance netball right here now, isn't it? You're in a final, you need to compete. So all the other games, in effect, don't really matter. It's what you can do in these next minutes in these 4 quarters. So this is the games where you'll see who are the top players, not just physically, but mentally as well.
Off target from Dale Smith. The deflection comes back the way of Bowden, who just catches one on the way through.
Everyone's tangling legs.
Adewale goes down as well. But in the end, it's a finish for Gordons. Did you hear the silence that engulfed the University of Wolverhampton arena before that shot was taken? Centre pass from Gordons, who have taken the lead. They're up by 3-1.
Oh, just held there from Brownleader.
Oh, almost kept in play. Unfortunately, just a tumble there from Bowden. Adewale, not a lot of space to operate in. Diaz-Stevens comes deep to collect. Long ball, Adewale battling away. I think the call is going to go Birkenstead's way.
I am so excited to see these 2 play up for the rest of this game. In terms of Adewale and Dale Smith, they are both gunning for each other.
Lewis, back to a 1-point game, and it will be a centre pass for Diaz-Stevens as well. Taylor looks long, winds it up short instead. And there are options there for Taylor. What a grab by Lewis. Chance to equalise. 3-all, what a finish.
Mate, I'm going to say the score every time, but I can't. It's 3-all.
Robson. Wow, that was an interesting call there.
That was defensively the shutdown from Berkhamsted's score, both in terms of wing defence, goal defence, centre. There was no option for Gordons to go forward, and then a silly mistake after all that work.
Every turnover will be crucial in this final. Oh, real coming together there. Adewale came flying across.
Spot the free player.
Great ball to pick out Dale Smith. We'll try one from range. Oh, might have taken a touch off of Adewale on the way through.
She got some height on that 3-foot mark, didn't she?
But swept up by Akrasi regardless. Here's Taylor. Oh, just slipped through the hands. And it's Gordon's call. And they'll rebuild from the base through Freya Morrison.
Fired up.
Redding. Dale Smith over the top. Akrasi, what a grab. 5-3.
And that wasn't the best ball in, but it was the strength of Akrasi just to keep that defender away from where the ball was going to land and pull that one in.
Centre pass for Gordon as well. Every turnover a chess match. Dale Smith tries it herself. Akrasi there on the rebound.
Robson at centre. Did you see that flip?
So much quality out there for Gordon's. Berkhamsted under pressure maybe for the first time in the tournament. And it's another on the board for Akrasi. It's 6-3. Finally a centre pass for Berkhamsted. Here's Taylor. Diaz-Stevens. Great vision. Lewis on the turn. Takes it on from range. Sienna Lewis, so consistent in those areas. They've just got to find her a touch more often.
That's it, and she is keeping them in this. It's just popping out at the right moment. Just want a little bit more up rate from Taylor to help out there.
Diaz-Stevens with an easy read that time. Newton-Smith, Taylor. Back for Caldwell, who will march forward. Ashley Diaz-Stevens, nice movement at wing attack from Ella Newton-Smith. Taylor drops it on the toes of Smith. Another umpire's call. There's whistles going all over the place. Eventually, it's Lewis with a clean opportunity. Well, chances don't come much easier than that.
So good from her. Made it look so easy. There's an early change from Gordon's as they swap centre and wing attack.
So Robson out to wing attack and Lily Bowden drops into centre. But it's a centre pass for Berkhamsted, Newton-Smith, Diaz-Stevens, Lewis over the top. Great run from Newton-Smith. Taylor comes short, but it's back to the edge of the area. Stevens, Taylor. Here's Sophie Taylor now for Berkhamsted to level it up. Just off the rim and regathered by Morrison. Well, the intensity remains high. A very early change at centre and an overcooked one for Adewale.
Dale Smith, clap for yourself, because the way you reacted off that loose ball and got your body in the way to get that pick up for Gordon's.
Hustling back to win it for Gordon's, and a chance might open up for Dale Smith.
Boom.
Oh, what a finish.
Well rewarded, that turnover. She created it and she finished it.
And they'll have the centre pass as well. Such are the periods of play that keeping track of who's going to get centre pass is tough work, even for the players out there. They weren't sure for a moment. Dale Smith from a long way out. What a grab on the rebound from Akrasi. And that is clinical stuff from Gordon's. Berkhamsted have to take their chances with a minute or so to go in the first quarter. Diaz-Stevens. Taylor. Lewis gets away from Morrison. And finishes it. There aren't too many who have been able to body Freya Morrison like that across the Super League this season. But Lewis is deceptively strong in that goal shooting position, not just height. Dale Smith tries it herself. Oh, what a finish!
She is not afraid to shoot from anywhere in that circle, and the way she's getting rid of Adewale at goal defence early on to give herself some space. And Adewale is a top-notch player, but creating some amazing opportunities for herself.
Taylor picks out Lewis, but the umpire calls them back. Diaz-Stevens. Sophie Taylor peels off and turns to shoot herself. Just off the rim, twice it rebounded. And in the end, I think it will be Gordon to restart with it. Well, they're under no rush at all. Gordon's up by 3 before the break, but Berkhamsted need to hustle here. Off the post, Taylor tucks it home before the buzzer. Quick thinking by the Berkhamsted goal attack. And that means at the break it is 9-7. Gordon's at times looked like they were about to race away, but Berkhamsted have battled back into it. And after the first period of 10, it's as tight as it can be. But Berkhamsted are behind for the very first time at the break in any game across the Super League.
This is what you want in a final. Tight, contested, players having to bring their A game. And it's Gordons that have just been that one bit better, that 1% in front, hence the 2-goal difference. A couple of missed shots from Berkhamsted School, but the fact that they were able to Taylor get that one right at the end, off the back line, using the post to help her, really keeping themselves in it.
Still half an hour left to play in the Independent Schools League. Gordons are the challengers, and at the moment they're in front against Berkhamsted, the undefeated league leaders. Well, I think the question of the day, which we talked a little bit about, is who has the nicest strip of anyone in the Super League or the Academy League? Who's
the nicest kit?
The best kit going?
Oh, ooh, good.
Now we're in the final, because I think Gordon's is pretty clean. I think they might be up there. Millfield is classic, Solihull with the tiger stripes.
I do like Rikin's blue, bluey grey. That's nice.
That's a
interesting
rogue
combo.
choice. It's a rogue choice. I don't mind it. If you can't win the Super League, you might as well look the best.
Look good,
while
feel good,
playing
play
it.
good. It was always my philosophy.
There are some stern faces on those Berkhamsted players, because they're not used to this. They're not used to being behind across the Super League in the ISL. But as we spoke about in the start of this contest, they have so much experience on the bench. They'll have received some very wise words in the interval.
Oh, definitely. And this will show who the key players are, who can stand up when it gets tough.
No changes as we stand. Gordon's now playing towards the balcony. Berkhamsted playing up the other end from that first quarter. It's 9-7 for the women in green lead. And the newcomers to the ISL are looking to win it one and done. Robson, who's shifted up to wing attack. Brown leader still there at goal defence, and Bowden now at centre, picking out a corner, but it's good early defending from Berkhamsted. Adewale looking for space, but it's a crowded defensive third for Berkhamsted.
The defence from Gordon's pushing them up high, so they're starting behind them and making them play up the court. But once they broke into that end third, they can then do the long ball into Lewis. Oh, and I think that's the first shot I've seen Lewis miss.
Well, I think there was a little bit of contact there from Morrison. Got really tight.
No. And that's me as a shooter saying that.
Really thought you would have had Senna Lewis's back there. Good defence on both sides then. 2 shutouts to start the second quarter.
Oh,
well,
short
talking
as
of
well.
rare misses, Jasmine Akrasi has not been off target many times across the finals here at the University of Wolverhampton. Lewis, nice step, plenty of time and space, and slots it for the first goal of the second quarter. It's 9-8, and they were back to a 1-point game.
Yeah, there was no question whether she would get that one in.
Thea Stevens. I believe there's been a change of goal attack. Has not been advertised to us just yet. We'll get that to you when we have it. I'll be honest, it's fair enough that the coaching staff have other things on their mind. Akrasi, as the game is levelled, but not for long. Gordon's back out in front.
I think it's Gracie Smith that's come on at goal attack.
I'm going to take your word for it. It's your area. Adewale, forward for Smith. Yeah, Stevens, Smith, what a take. And we know when Sienna Lewis is shooting. Oh, good rebound, because that's twice it hasn't gone her way. But she does level it up again. Dale Smith drops it right on the toes, and Robson under real pressure. Good work at goal defence.
Just using all the different angles, not afraid to play it back or play it short, waiting for the opportunity for it to open up.
Off the rim, but there on the rebound, as always. Jasmine Akrasi has yet another score. Gordons goes back to 1 point up. Adewale. Nice ball over the top.
Fabulous defense from Morrison. Oh, just footwork call. She couldn't quite control it, but the way she got up there from behind.
So Lewis with a chance.
Is it my screen that's gone or the screen? What? Can we pause for a minute?
Berkhamsted in.
Well, we are back. Sorry for the very short technical break. Don't worry, you only missed both sides going tit for tat as per, and it's 11-12, but it is for the first time in Berkhamsted's favour.
Yeah,
the cries of match fixing from the Gordons end are going to come, aren't they? No, don't worry. They've got their own independent score leaders down here. It's 12-11 at the moment, but it's good defence from Morrison.
And Reading has switched from wing defence to goal defence in that brief break.
Long ball from Reading. Lofted over the top. Great take again. Here's the chance for Akrasi to level it up. Jasmine Akrasi with yet another. Well, I'll tell you what, shooter of the tournament does write itself. It's going to be one of the 2 goal shooters out there today, and it depends an awful lot on who comes out on top. And that's another for Gordons to take the lead again.
Definitely, but don't forget the goal attacks, because
Dale Smith has been fantastic across the board.
You know?
Yeah, it's 13-12.
Berkhamsted looking to equalise. Popped over the top from Diaz-Stevens. Newton-Smith. Ella Newton-Smith amongst the scorers after coming on at the end of that first quarter. 13-13. Gordons win the infringement from the centre pass. Robson comes flying into the centre of the field. Great movement out there. Dale Smith pops it down. Once on the return, but it's over the top instead. Slapped away. Bowden caught. Berkhamsted have it back. Every turnover is greeted with a cheer from the sideline.
As they realise how difficult it is to get possession, and Gordon's almost another one.
Diaz-Stevens, Ella Newton-Smith on the roll. Lewis does keep it in hand and has the chance to take the lead.
Calm and composed. It almost flew out of her possession, but she let it bounce, set her feet, picked it up, shot.
Diaz-Stevens, Adewale, flying up in defence come Gordons, but Berkhamsted still have it, looking a little bit loose-footed there, and the turnover is won.
It's 14-13.
Just gets away from Robson, and it's back with the defending champions, Adewale. It's not where the space was. Newton-Smith drifts into it. Pops over the top from B. Spooner, and Lewis. 15-13. Biggest margin that Berkhamsted have enjoyed throughout the game so far.
Oh, and another mistake off the centre pass, but Adewale will be kicking herself for not controlling that.
Good read from the goal defence, but Gordons have to stay in touching distance.
It's 15-13.
Bowden at top of the circle. There's a nice shot there.
Right, back to it. 15-14. Berkhamsted still lead by a single point with a minute or so to go in this second corner. But it's another great turnover. And again, Pamela, every turnover is cheered on by either bench.
Very much so. And the need to make sure when you do get these opportunities, you capitalize on them, because they are not many. And there's another one. Mistake from Gordons. They're a couple now down this end that they've had the opportunity to go into the circle, but either a footwork or a incorrect pass made. Defensively today, even as a shoot, I'm going to say they've been on it across the board.
Robson. Back to Reading. Short. Akrasi exits the D for the first time in the game. On the turn, Annabelle Smith.
Oh,
nothing but net.
From distance too. This girl has no fear.
Equalises as well. Gordons are up in this final minute or so. Can they capitalise with the momentum? Fantastic ball. Akrasi, stolen by Adewale.
That was not the pass to put into the circle. Fed right into the hands of Adewale.
So maybe Berkhamsted can edge their noses in front before the buzzer goes. Donahue on at centre, fires it wing. Lewis, Donahue again. Peeling off is Ella Newton-Smith. Can she beat the buzzer here? Oh, rolls around every inch of the rim. The complete opposite finish. But it doesn't matter, they all count the same. And maybe another for Lewis. Rapid fire from Berkhamsted. Newton-Smith.
What a rebound, though.
What a rebound, but she will not bear the fruits of it. It will remain 16-15 as things stand. What a performance so far for Berkhamsted. They have turned around the 2-point deficit to lead by a single goal. And Pamela, well, that is the marker of a top side. They were down at the break, a position they've never been in before, and they've managed to turn it around, and now they lead, and Gordons have got all the work to do.
Well, we talked about it, like the finals netball is a whole different ball game, and it does show who are the players that are going to step up and do it mentally as well as the physical side of things. And for Berkhamsted to be down, and by quite a bit actually, in terms of the game, to then claw it back in that second half and get this lead, great work from them, and shows the level that they're at and the mental toughness that they have in this side.
We apologise for the slight technical errors in that second quarter, but the few moments you missed were largely errors from both sides, because things did break down a little in that middle section of the second quarter. Is it a case of a final and the nerves that brings, or is it a case of the defences stepping up?
I definitely think it's the case of the defensive stepping up. They're applying so much pressure that the feeders aren't seeing where the best space is, and they're coming round nicely. They're using their footwork nicely. I will say there have been a couple of passes where you're like, no, don't put it there. The defense are going to gobble that up. But more often than not, I think defensively from both sides, they have been solid.
So there is still 20 minutes left to play. Unlike most of the games in the Super League, it feels like this one's gone on forever. A proper war down there in the final of the ISL. It's a battlefield on court one, and at the moment it's Berkhamsted who are inches in front with 20 minutes still to go.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie Body to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body Underwear, proud partner of the ISL powered by Huddle.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What I say, I fooled you twice. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your back.
Back to it then. Gordon's now playing away from us. Berkhamsted towards us in this second half. 2 periods of 10 left to play, and it's Berkhamsted in front by 1. This game is still on an absolute knife edge, Pamela.
This is the final you want. 2 teams battling it out. Nothing to separate them apart from 1 goal going into the half-time break.
And Robson over the top, back in at centre. Bit of a refresh for both sides. Neela Ayers come on as well in goal defence for Gordon. So they're turning to their bench at the start of the second half, but they've been hustled out of it for now by Berkhamsted. Robson into the path of Akrazi. First chance of the second half, and Gordon's take it and level things up. Ashley Stevens with the centre. Goes all the way round for Caldwell. Long ball, picked off by Morrison.
What a take.
Great start to the second half for Gordon.
These are the type of balls, and that's a very lucky for Gordon. That placement was definitely not where it needed to be. Luckily she got the contact call, but they need to watch that.
Dale Smith, Akrazi tries to keep it in play. Just a foot over the line, good spot by the umpire. Umpires been pretty spot on all day today.
Oh, they really have. And it does make such a difference when you've got clear Hawkeye umpires really controlling the game well, because then you know exactly what to play to.
Well, it's what Jen Adamson spoke about in the build-up to this tournament on the Next Gen podcast, talking about the professionalism required. Because if there's professionalism off the pitch, you'll see that professional standard on it, as Morrison picks off another great turnover. But it's come back Berkhamsted's way. Sienna Lewis puts her side ahead again. Well, last season it came down to the penultimate game of the league stage when Solihull were beaten by Berkhamsted, and that sealed the title. Now in this next edition of the ISL, we've got a finals day and the excitement that it brings. And it's allowed Gordons and Berkhamsted, who were the top 2 when the league table finished, to fight it out here. Berkhamsted still up by 1. But Gordon's looking to equalise. Dale Smith. Clean as you like, and that's got Anna Dale Smith really pumped up here. Well, I can't repeat exactly what she said, but it was a variation of let's go. And what a moment for Gordons, who are level again against Berkhamsted. A side they were beaten by 15-11 when they met in the academy stage. Lewis, so consistent for a second year in a row at the ISL. She was Berkhamsted's starting shooter when they won the title last year. have that longevity under 19 level is quite rare.
Yeah, start young, stay in the squad, get as much experience under your belt as possible as you progress up the age groups. Oh,
Floated forward, but picked off by Tumi Adewale. Nice turn from Gracie Smith. And then a long pass from Ella Newton-Smith. Sienna Lewis, again, with a fine finish.
nonchalant in some ways. She just turns, puts it off as if she knew it was always going to go through.
And Berkhamsted have the centre pass to boot. Good hustle from Gordon, taking out the poor Huddle sign, but they'll run away with it instead.
Dale Smith, defensive on it. She's not stopped running. Even taking the hits.
I'm going to say this very delicately, but it perhaps isn't the amount of work you see in all the goal attacks here today. It's a work rate that we haven't seen from that position, and it's what really is keeping Gordon's in this. Not all the time, of course, but just here in the ISL.
Totally.
On eggshells in front of one of the best goal attacks England's ever had. But here we are. A 1-point game still at this stage in the final. We've played 25 minutes of netball and there's still almost nothing to separate the sides. Adewale from the sideline. Down the line again from Diaz-Stevens. Quick interplay between them. Dropped on the toes to beat the defender. Excellent work. Newton-Smith looking for Lewis.
It's Spooner's work at wing attack to get that depth and then look in. Really opens up this attacking end for Berkhamsted.
A couple of changes. Donahue to wing defence as well now. Calling for it, but it's lofted over the top for Adewale. You're asking a lot of a very good player there, but just too much this time, and that'll open the door for Gordons. Well, the pace of the game has dropped for a brief moment. Chance for them to catch their breath, maybe, before they restart the attack. Lomas, the captain, on a wing attack. And here is Lomas, the skipper. Robson. So much space for Dale Smith. And Gordons take their chance. And it's a 1-point game again.
With their centre pass. So chance now for Gordons to come back level, but needing to be really clever with this ball. That's a great give and go to get some depth, but now they're just all bunched together. This is good defence from Berkhamsted, pushing them all into one area.
Well, Lomas and Dale Smith know each other so well from the previous 2 legs of the Super League. And they've managed to wedge in all their top players for this final. Oh, so close! In the end, it is slapped down by Adewale.
That would have been one major shot if that had gone in.
But in the end, it's calmly converted by Jasmine Akrasi. And Gordon's to level again, can you believe it? With 3.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. We have never had a game tied in such a format before. We'll have to double check the rules if that's the case. For now though, Lewis keeping that conversation to a minimum by putting Berkhamsted ahead again. Centre pass for Gordons, not waiting around. Dale Smith looking for Lomas, winning the infringement.
Love that from Lomas. She stepped, got cut, moved her feet again, drew the contact call, and has had that penalty advance because of the work rate that she's doing, drawing the infringements from Berkhamsted.
Slotted by Dale Smith. 2 England youth forwards in the attack for Gordons. Adewale. Diaz-Stevens. Lewis. No advantage coming, so all the way back for Gracie Smith at wing attack. Newton-Smith slots it. 22-21. Berkhamsted lead by a single point. Floated over the top. Berkhamsted looking to equalise again here. Just dropped onto the toes of Dale Smith.
Oh.
And it's another fine finish.
Straight through, and even the rebound position, because Adewale was there ready for it, but unneeded.
Lewis, what a grab, under real pressure. In the end, there's nothing that Freya Morrison can do. Centre pass though for Gordons, and we have gone completely tit for tat over the last 5 minutes or so. What a take from McCarthy to keep the streak going. Unstoppable play from both sides. Who will flinch first, or will it be the buzzer that breaks up the play?
Oh, unforced error off the centre pass.
Is that the moment for Gordons? Well, another unforced error of a kind, but swept up by Scarlett Redding, and Redding is still battling for it. In fact, it's Redding now with a long ball forward. Akrasi, Redding, Lomas. Dale Smith comes deep to collect, as she so often does. Akrasi just shrugs off.
That is what you call strength in the circle.
Emily Eyre put to death by the England under-19 goal shooter, and Gordons have taken the lead, and it's stolen straight back again. Diaz-Stevens, Adewale, quick hands for Newton-Smith, over the top, Lewis.
They know how important this is, and that was the time to knock it down for Gordons, but Adewale says no thank you, I am still here.
Diaz-Stevens, Berkhamsted sent the pass, they've been clinical here, it's fired it into the face. Timmy Adewale recovers straight away. Stevens, Diaz-Stevens, over the top. Lewis somehow keeps a hold. Berkhamsted in front. But Gordon's again with a centre pass. Robson, Lomas ushered out of it there. Forward comes Redding. Lomas shifts off her defender. Just travelling a little bit there. Bit of footwork. And that might be enough to take Berkhamsted into the final quarter with a narrow lead. Bit of contact off the ball there.
Everywhere on the court. We've got it down on the far left, we've got it in the centre third.
Lomas on Caldwell, still Berkhamsted in possession. Long ball, Lewis, somehow! What a score! Right on the buzzer. Sienna Lewis, despite all of physics, has somehow managed to stay on her feet and converts a crucial goal right before the break. Berkhamsted lead by 26-24. We know the game is still on. We know there is still 10 minutes to play, but that feels like a really crucial moment. After being one in, one out for over half of that quarter, suddenly Berkhamsted have a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, and I want to put that down to two players. Adewale, Timmy Adewale at goal defence, crucially off that centre pass of Gordon's centre pass, coming out with that turnover. She got a little hand to it tip and it fell to a teammate. Berkhamsted able to take that ball down. Then I want to also put it to Sienna Lewis at goal shooter. Every time she's got that ball, bar I think 2 opportunities, she has swished that ball through the net, kept them in this game and kept them with that 2-goal lead.
A clinic in finishing here at the final of the Independent Schools League powered by Huddle. Gordons at the moment trail by 2, just as Berkhamsted did after the first quarter. Still 10 minutes to play, but it is 26-24 in favour of the defending champions, who are yet to drop a game in the entire Independent Schools League. We'll be back for the final quarter in just a few moments' time. crucially with centre parts in this final quarter. They are playing away from us here from the balcony. Gordon's attacking right underneath us. But it's Berkhamsted who already lead by 2, with a chance to go 3 in front. Can Lewis take it? Of course. What a start. And that is a big deficit with 10 minutes to play.
Definitely, because we've not seen this kind of lead from Berkhamsted, but we know from seeing them in other matches when they do get a lead, they've never let anyone come back, and they really push on and turn the screw for oppositions. So this will be tough now for Gordons.
No side in the Super League in that last round were within 4 points come the final buzzer. But what a finish that is! And Dale Smith has Gordons in the running, but they need a turnover. They trail by 2. Lewis, what a grab!
And that's it. Dale Smith and her attacking end are doing the business in terms of getting that ball down through the court, but they need those turnovers. So it'll be for the likes of Scarlett Redding, for the likes of Freya Moffison, to really amp up the pressure in defence to be able to get some ball.
Quick hands, Dale Smith. Off target and regathered by Emily Eyre. And how big a moment might that be? In the context of this game, with Berkhamsted now up by 3, a turnover. Well, the netball gods have reached out and handed Gordons an olive branch there, rolled in by Robson. Dale Smith on the swivel, free rein. And this time she takes her chance. Well, you're not often gifted an opportunity like that, and that makes it 28-26, and that keeps it to a 2-point game. But they need a turnover here. Ellen Newton-Smith, Lewis, unbeatable.
So good at it. Just want to see Morrison now just move her feet a little bit. She's getting caught on the body of Lewis, and Lewis loves that position because she can hold that space and she can command where she's putting her footwork and where the ball can go. If Morrison can just get off that body, that can tempt the feeders to put it in a space where they don't want to.
Great ball. And back amongst the scorers. Jasmine Akrasi. Gordons are staying in touching distance, but that it will not be good enough. Diaz-Stevens.
They can't play this goal for goal, so they need to be brave. They need to just go for things, and sometimes one person has to be a sacrifice. Be the catalyst so that the player behind you can come through.
Well, it's enough there to dislodge possession from Lewis, but Berkhamsted will start with Gracie Smith over the top. Lewis, a little too easy that time. Off target, rebound, who will it fall for? It's Berkhamsted who get another chance. And that's 30 up for Berkhamsted now. Off slip.
Oh, that's gotta be a contact call there.
It's gone Berkhamsted's way, and that's the second shutout of the final quarter. Diaz-Stevens, a 4-point deficit you feel is untraceable at this stage.
Yeah.
Lewis.
So clinical in their progression through the court. I love seeing that though, as you say, from centre wing attack in terms of how they place that ball into the circle, and Sienna Lewis is making herself so readily available.
Lewis off target, but it was a bonus really for Berkhamsted, who had won the turnover, and it falls back into the lap of Diaz-Stevens. Good defence from Morrison.
Diaz-Stevens and Spooner, centre wing attack.
Lewis. And that one's a real dagger, because a 4-point deficit, in fact a 5-point deficit is now opened up. Redding. Akrasi drops it on the turn to keep Gordons in the fight. 4 behind. They need a turnover, and they need it now. They need 2, in fact, in order to get back on track in this game. Adewale, Diaz-Stevens. There's so much space on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Smith is in all kinds of space.
Diaz-Stevens. Newton-Smith.
There she
Gracie
is.
Smith. Lewis to make it 5 again.
So that was, you talked about space. Gracie Smith was all over that right-hand side. No one near her clearing the space, but it drew the defence, and then she could pop round into the top as an option.
Flicked away by Berkhamsted, but Gordon still have it. That will waste precious seconds. Reading leaves it for Morrison. Good take. Fired forward, Dale Smith. Intercepted! It's been won back by Grace Hughes. But then the changing of the guard again here. Gordon's have it. Dale Smith.
She looked like she was clutching her calf just before then. Hopefully it's nothing too serious that she can't continue.
To stay in the fight.
Not affecting her shot.
And Berkhamsted have just taken the pace out of the play.
Yeah.
And that is completely within their rights. And now they pick it up again. Newton Smith, Dia Stevens. Good grab from Lewis. Back to 4. Back to 5. The gap opens up again.
Berkhamsted just turning the screw now. Rode the pressure.
Over Akrasi.
Causing Gordons to make these mistakes.
And as the seconds tick by, Berkhamsted edge ever closer to retaining their title of the Independent Schools League champions. Gordons have rocked up as newcomers and headed straight to the big dance, but after leading that first quarter, they were not able to hold on. And since then, Berkhamsted have led by 1, then led by 2 at the end of the third quarter, and now here, they've broken out into a 5-point lead. The margins are so fine at this level. Dale Smith over the top. Here's Akrasi now. 3 minutes, 4 points needed. But a turnover is required. If they pick out Lewis again here, it might just be lights out. Over the top!
There's the movement that was needed from Morrison. Don't get caught on the body.
Reading. Berkhamsted swarm. And they force the turnover, but a bit of contact spares Gordon's blushes. And again there, another infringement. They're just marching forward. Reading over the top. Great movement. Akrasi. One back and a centre pass, and Gordons must convert. Robson. Forward comes Reading again. Dale Smith looks wide. Plenty of movement. Akrasi after it. It's been stolen by Adewale. What a read by Timmy Adewale. And is that the moment for Berkhamsted to cling on? And now they can play in this own area.
It was set up so well for that to go in, but Adewale, the step to the top to cover then the baseline.
What
phenomenal.
a grab by Newton Smith. Gracie Smith. All the way back for the infringement there. Dia Stevens, great movement from Smith. Taylor. Back to the edge. And here's Taylor again to seal it. That might be it. 4 points the difference. A minute 30 to go. Centre pass for Dia Stevens. Gordon's so keen, but that late fight back that swelled the energy here at the University of Wolverhampton arena has been snuffed out. Taylor for her second. What a finish! What a time to find your shooting angles.
Well, she's just come off the bench and she's nailed 2 in a row.
Reading. Where are the options for Gordons? Forced back to goal defence. Dale Smith. Whistle goes. Minute on the clock. What a game it's been. But Dale Smith keeps him alive perhaps for another few moments. Dale Smith just handing Dia Stevens the ball, and it has been picked off.
Oh, it's going to be too little too late, even if they do nail this and get their centre pass.
Jasmine Akrasi finishes it off. The second time of asking, and they will have centre pass.
And clever hit from Adewale, just delaying the ball, getting back.
Well, I should say there's no in-house clock, only the one on the centre of the field, which says 9 seconds. It might be too little, too late. Akrasi, second bite of the cherry here. It is too late. It is Berkhamsted who hold on. It is an unbelievable performance. Berkhamsted were rattled after the first quarter after going behind by 2. And after that point, they did not trail again. Up by 1 at half-time, up by 2 at the end of the third quarter. And in the end, up by 3 when the final buzzer goes. Berkhamsted are your defending champions of the Independent Schools League, powered by Huddle. Undefeated across 16 games in the competition. Top scorers on over 250 points come the final scores. Just a fantastic netballing side. And in the end, worthy winners, Pamela.
Oh, very much so. To be that consistent over these past few months, every competition they come to and they get the wins, and then to be in this final, to soak up that pressure from the initial stages, to not to panic, to keep to their structures, keep to their systems, and keep to the belief in themselves, to come out with that win today. Phenomenal from them. Worthy champions indeed.
Berkhamsted straight into the team photo because they know they might not get another minute, but just to touch on that coaching staff as well that Berkhamsted have, Pamela, that experience in the end is what got them over the line in their toughest game of the tournament by some way.
Oh, definitely. Well, Danny Titmus-Morris, their head coach, she's had such experience through pathways, also coaching Celtic Dragons as well. She has a real way in terms of how she relates to the girls and imparts the knowledge that they say. And then you bring in Amanda Newton as your defensive specialist. England captain, so many, over 100 caps for England, a defensive powerhouse, and also part of the school's competition. And to be able to, it's one thing playing the game, but to be able to impart that knowledge to others is such a different skill, and that whole coaching team has really done that for the girls, and the girls have listened to them and been able to execute it on the court.
But just a word on Gordons as well, because they will be disappointed, but this is their first entrance into the Independent Schools League, and it's a different kind of tournament. To have short-sided games so early on in the season, to have this much netball as well so early in the calendar, and to make a final for the first time of asking above the likes of Solihull, who were runners-up last season, against the likes of the host Millfield, or any of the quality of sides that we introduced into the competition this year. They've done fantastically well.
Oh, they should really hold. I know nobody wants to lose, and I know they'll be feeling gutted about the result, but the performance that they've put out, as you say, in their first ever year of this Independent Schools competition in the Super League, is something to be proud of. Across the board, the players really stepped up. They really worked together as a team, and it's only 3 goals at the end of this against the Berkhamsted school, who have been so good. And I like to mention some players like Anna Dale Smith at goal attack. I thought she was played with such heart, such composure, her accuracy on the shot, her playmaking abilities. Fellow goal attack, high five. I thought she was wonderful. Also, Scarlett Redding, I've been impressed with her right from Worcester. I think the way she handles that defensive end, the way she comes off the body for ball, gets those intercepts and then brings it down through the court to help out her attacking end is also so good. So they should be so proud of them, and it gives them a solid base to build on for seasons to come.
Well, soon we will have the presentation, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few moments' time.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie Body to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch.
I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line.
With 37.5 active particles, when infused into the sock's fabric, The 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alanda, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame, I hold you tight. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame, I hold you tight. Bet you think you know it all.
Should have flicked this round. Joined down courtside by the victorious coach of the Independent Schools League, Danny Titmus-Morris. Danny, thank you so much for speaking to us. Before the presentations kick off, it's another year, it's another Berkhamsted netball side victorious in the ISL. It's got to feel good from a coaching setup to have such sustained success.
Yeah, it's amazing. One of the things we were asking of the girls today is for consistency across, so the 2 days that we've already had and today, across all 8 quarters. And the girls really displayed that. It didn't matter who was on court, and everyone's had a bite of the cherry and has done an amazing job when they've stepped onto court. So really proud of them. It is true that there's been a lot of rotation in the Berkhamsted side, but to have that unbelievable run, 16 consecutive wins across the, across the ISL is a record that no one's ever done before, and that must feel pretty special as a coaching staff. Because as I said, we talked about it in comms. It's a very experienced coaching staff. You managed to put together a really great team, and to have that sort of success, that unprecedented success, must mean a little bit more to you and to the players. I didn't know that, so that's nice to know. I think, to be honest with you, we take each game as it comes, and that is it's an amazing stat to have, but that's not our goal. We're fixated on other goals for the year, and this is part of our journey to get to that point. So still want to win the last game of the season. And I think talking on Berkhamsted as an institution, it's been a really great sporting year. The rugby team's been outstanding. You're slowly taking over the whole Saracens Academy side. You had the lacrosse live on Next Gen Live at the Stowe Next, and a couple of those girls across sport, across the lacrosse and the netball team. So to have multi-sport success all over the school, I mean, it's a good time to play sport at Berkhamsted. I mean, absolutely, and if people want to come to Berkhamsted, you should. I would also say, I think that's probably part of the ethos of Berkhamsted, is that we don't want sports specialisation. It's to sample as many sports as you can, and will ultimately create long-term better athletes and a more well-rounded sports person, and that's definitely what we're trying to achieve. So really, really pleased that they have the opportunity to do that at school. And a great day for Berkhamsted, but perhaps a word on the Independent Schools League. Berkhamsted have been here for a couple of tournaments now. What do you make of the expansion, of the growth and the direction that the ISL is taking under 19 netball? Credit to Jenna. This has been this filled a gap that we couldn't get that level of competition, that consistency in competition, and when you're like-for-like teams. So super, super pleased that Jenna has done it, and incredibly grateful to be invited into it. Really good prep for us going into nationals, and to face so many other high-level teams. Very, very grateful. Danny, thank you so much for speaking to us, and enjoy the presentations as well. Well, what a day it's been here at the Independent Schools League. Some of the best netball we've seen so far, and while I'm here, I'm going to completely ambush the Queen Elizabeth Collegiate coaching staff while we're here. Someone's going to have to speak to me from QEH. You're going to have to nominate somebody. I'm hoping we can talk really quickly about Queen Ethelburga's collegiate and the fact that after today's result, promoted into the Super League. I mean, that's a fantastic turnout after what's been a really strong season for the whole team so far. Yeah. It's been a brilliant competition for us. Just something different, something new, playing different teams and just taking it to the next level. So we didn't know how we'd get on, but we're just really pleased with how we've done and how we've coped with everything. Absolutely, and when we talk about the sort of geographical spread of netball as well, there's a lot in the Midlands, there's a lot in London, they're sort of breaking through in that sort of Yorkshire area as well, and it's great to see sides come from all over the country and compete, but good to have sides from sort of outside that southern band in the Super League now as well. Yeah, and it's just seeing how we compete with the South. And obviously there's a lot in the Midlands, but just we've got to be here, we've got to be doing things like this, and hopefully other teams in the North might follow. And we set the standard, I think. Absolutely right. Sorry for ambushing you. That's how it works sometimes, but thanks very much for speaking to us. Yeah, it's been a great day of netball, of course, but just before the presentations kick off, there is, of course, so much more netball to come on Next Gen Live this season. There is some standalone fixtures at Wellington, their game against Brighton, and an under-15 showcase as well to come. Then we're down in Bristol
for the Bristol Grammar School Sevens and the Collegiate School Sevens. That's Rugby Sevens and Netball, of course, as well. And then the Seaford Tens this weekend will be followed up in March by the Seaford Sevens as well, which is another big tournament. So if you're a netball fan, then keep plugging in to what Next Gen Live are up to on all of our socials, on the Next Gen Live Instagram account and on our YouTube channel. I think we are gearing up for the presentations. We should be underway sooner rather than later. But while I'm here, unfortunately, the rest of the organisational team are now over. So it is with great pleasure I can hand you over to the presentations now live here at the ISL.
What an unbelievable day we have had here at the University of Wolverhampton. You all really left everything you had out on court, and it's now time to announce the results. But just before that, we do want to take a moment to extend some huge thank yous to everyone who has made this event possible. To two people in particular who deserve a massive round of applause, Jenna Addington and Talia. None of this would happen without you guys, so thank you so much. A big thank you as well to all of our umpires, our officials, venue staff, and of course our live stream partners as well in Next Gen. And a big thank you to our sponsors and partners for their generous gifts and support, to Candy Kittens, So Swim, Callow, Flyhawk, Viper, Mary, and of course a big thank you to every single one of you here today for really making the event what it is. Now, presenting the team awards today is none other than England legend Pamela Cookie. I'm going to invite Pam to just say a couple of words.
Good evening? No, not quite evening. Good afternoon, ladies. Are we good? Yes, we're still smiling. That was a lot of netball play today. And so for me, watching you guys, and I've seen you over the past couple of rounds, again, another massive increase, so well done for that. That final, next level. Gordon's, you guys have just grown massively since that last time. So to put out that performance, well done. I know you'll be gutted you didn't win, but I did love to see what you've done. And the next year is just going to be a great. I can see it improving even further. And for Burko, where are you guys? Up there. Our winners, to come back from that deficit in the first quarter, the mental toughness and that skill, so wonderful to see. So well done, you guys. And a big thank you to everyone, to Jenna, to Talia. Thanks for having us. What an awesome competition to be part of, and hopefully see you next year. Now, from one England legend to another, presenting the MVP awards today is England's most capped player, and just an absolute goat, to be honest. It's Jade Clark.
Hi everyone, thank you for having me and everyone at Viper here. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch you play. Just like Pam, I was here last year and I've seen how much you've improved, and I'm positive there's lots of future England roses in the room. Also, thanks to all the coaches. I know you put your hearts and souls, and you look absolutely knackered now because you've just done everything for these girls, so appreciate you. And all the parents that have driven all the way around the country following your girls. So well done. Eat lots, rest lots tonight, and I'll see you next time. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to start things off with the playoff MVPs. First up is the Mid-Court MVP Award. Now, this award recognises the players who cover every inch of the court, relentless work rate, transitioning ball into the circle and piling on the pressure in defence in the mid-court. So your Mid-Court MVP, can I get a drum roll, please? From Rikin, Millie Jacqueline Chatha! Congratulations, Millie, absolutely outstanding. Now, the MVP Defender Award, this recognises the players that cause havoc for attackers from the very first whistle to the last. Everywhere you look, they're there, winning ball and being an absolute menace. So, would you please get a drum roll going? Your MVP Defender from Stowe, Zara Kallu! Well done, Zara. Incredible stuff. And now our MVP Shooter Award. This goes to someone who's shown incredible skill under pressure. They've shown composure and they've shown the ability to convert even the toughest of shots. Let's get that drum roll going one more time. Your MVP shooter from Rikin again, Daisy May Young. Okay, we're going to move on then to the team results for the playoffs. So in fourth position and playing in the Academy League for 2026, big round of applause for Stowe. In third place, joining them in the Academy League is St Swithun's. In second place, promoted to the Super League for 2026, Queen Ethelburgas. If you guys want to come up and have a picture with your big certificate. Let's hear it one more time. Promoted to the Super League is Queen Ethelburgas. And now in first place, taking that top spot and staying in the Super League for 2026 is Rikin. Let's hear it one more time for Wrekin College. Right, lovely. Moving on then to our Super 4 MVPs. Starting off with the MVP for the midcourt. Again, this award celebrates a player who has been the heartbeat of the team, driving ball through court, linking attack and defence seamlessly, and working tirelessly to disrupt opposition play. Let's get that drum roll going one more time. Your MVP for the midcourt from Berkhamsted, Ashley Diaz-Stevens. Congratulations, Ashley, fantastic performance. MVP defender then, this goes to someone who has been a constant obstacle for attackers all day, reading the play to perfection, taking crucial intercepts and applying immense pressure. Drum roll please, your MVP defender from Berkhamsted, Timmy Adarali! Congratulations, Timmy. And our final MVP award to the shooters. This recognises a shooter who has delivered when it has mattered most. They've been calm at the post, accurate under pressure, and confident on taking every opportunity presented to them. Our MVP Shooter Award. Let's get that drum roll going one more time. From Gordon's is Annadale Smith! Congratulations to all of our MVPs. Very, very well deserved. We're going to move on now then to the Super 4 results. Now, the Super 4 is sponsored by Mari. They are a UK sports bra brand on a mission to support women and keep girls in sport. Founded by professional sports bra engineer Mary Thomas Welland, Mari are known for their revolutionary overband technology, designed to allow girls to move freely, feel confident, and focus on enjoying sport. Now, Mari have partnered with the ISL to empower players to feel supported and perform at their very best. The Super 4 winning team will receive a bespoke Mari fitting session and education workshop worth £1,000 with direct access to their innovative schools platform. Now, if any of the other schools here today would be interested in a fitting session, please do make yourself known to Sarah. Where's Sarah? Sarah's just over there. Just give us a wave, Sarah. Do make yourself known to her and she'll be able to talk you through. So on to the standings then for the Super 4. In 4th position, let's hear it for Millfield. In 3rd position is Sally Hull. Your 2026 ISL Super 4 runners-up, Gordons. And now let's hear it for your 2026 ISL Super 4 champions is Berkhamsted! Let's hear it one more time for your ISL Super 4 champions is Berkhamsted! Well, thank you all of you once again for everything you have given this competition. Whether you're here as an athlete, as a coach, as an official, as a volunteer, your contributions have been absolutely extraordinary, and what a competition we have had. Congratulations once again to our winners and to all of our MVPs. You have done yourselves and your schools extremely proud. Keep shining, keep being amazing, and we'll see you for the next iteration of the ISL League. Have a very safe journey home.
Well, through the crowd, I've managed to gather up Paige Kindred, who was obviously on commentary all day for us. What a tournament it's been. The ISL, another year of growth, more players, more prizes, and in the end, a proper finals day. Exactly what we want under 19 netball.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a pleasure to be here. Get a bit of an eye on some of the players that hopefully may be heading to university in the next couple of years. Some teams really grew into the day, and I think 3 in it in that final and kind of only a couple in it at half time means that that competition was level all the way through, so it was great for Berkhamsted to take the win.
I mean, in that semi-final even between Millfield and Gordon's, we had 7 internationals out there at one time, and you took in Solihull against yeah, the eventual winners, Berkhamsted, that was the top 2 last season, so to see the growth of the tournament is great. And you were saying you've got some eyes on university players, but there might be a couple who head straight up to the Super League, given the standard we've seen today.
Yeah, I think again these environments are great for the girls to practice these high pressure matches with teammates from school, and I think they can take those skills into those pathways that they're ultimately a part of. But it's nice to see some of the, as you say, international players stepping up and being the level-headed players out there and controlling the game. But some great results today, and like I say, yeah, definitely going to find some contacts for some of the players I've seen today.
Absolutely, you've better get something out of being on the live stream all day, that's fair enough. And again, this is the start of a very long season. There's a lot of younger players in here that we'll see back at the ISL, but for these senior players who are taking that next step in a couple of months' time, just how important will this tournament be when they look back at their time at school, when they move on to pastures new?
Absolutely, I think the professionalism of this event just kind of speaks for itself. The media that's on site, lots of the girls can get involved with that, and the quality of the umpiring and everything like that. It's felt like a proper professional environment, which is exactly replicating what they'll experience in pathways. So it's a nice little step level for them, to experience before they head into those pathways, as we've said.
Well, Paige, thanks very much for speaking to us, and I know we'll have you on comms again very soon. We were literally organising the next tournament while we're waiting for this one to end. But thanks very much for speaking to us. Well, that will bring our coverage of the Independent Schools League for another season to a close. 5 legs in total this time in the Academy League and the Super League. And what it's ended in is Berkhamsted taking home the title again. Newcomers Gordon made it all the way to the final, but of course it is Berkhamsted in this unbelievable sporting season that they're enjoying at the school that has led them to another title. Congratulations, of course, to Rikin for securing their spot in the Super League for another season, and for Queen Ethelburgas for jumping up a division and bringing some Northern pride to the Super League. But of course, it will be some Swithuns and Stowe battling out right at the top of the Academy League come next year. Another awesome tournament organised by Jenna Adamson and her team, and a tournament that we know in the background is growing ever more. There is still, of course, so much more netball to be found on Next Gen Live over the coming weeks, as we spoke about before the presentations. But do not forget, there is so much more to come. We've got the Seaford South Coast Netball Sevens, but before that, 2 tournaments down in Bristol Collegiate and Bristol Grammar School, as well as some big standout games. Wellington against Brighton, and an under-15s netball showcase at Wellington's wonderful facilities as well. Outside of netball, of course, this Friday it's the rearranged Apple Cup down in Hereford, and on Sunday the first of 2 huge events at Seaford, the Seaford 10s, which sort of top and tails the tournaments to come in the 7s and 10s category, with Sedbergh closing out the year. It is going to be a busy 2026. It is going to be Next Gen Live's biggest 2026, so don't miss anything on our social media channels and on the Next Gen Live YouTube channel. From myself, Wilf Kemsley, from the whole team here at the University of Wolverhampton, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body Underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you've done.